And I'm back. I guess I didn't say I'll be right back this time, actually. But still, I am back. And I am ready to start. So, as the title suggests, I've been leveling everything, except for this guy. So we'll start from the top. Got my Death Knight, most things to 70. This guy's 60, this guy's 60, 60, 60, 60s, except the Shaman. So that's the progress so far. We'll turn this music on, we'll start that. So, he also is pretty obviously different from the other guys, so there's a reason I saved him for last. He doesn't really fit the vibe of my other characters, but I love him nonetheless. I do wish humans or elves can be shamans. That'd be pretty cool, but alas. I have been healing though, so this will be one of the first streams that I'm going to be healing. I set up a ton of macros. Let me explain them. So, it shows chain heal or healing wave. They're both the same essentially, except one is my single target, one is my AoE or cleave. It does chain heal and chain lightning. This one does like healing. Or this one's chain lightning, this one's healing wave. So yeah, single target. This one's, it's better if I just show you actually here. So, if I hover over a friendly, I explained this in a, oh, that one's flagged for PvP. I'll heal them, right? With a certain rotation of dropping Riptide after a healing surge, and here, this is the one I'm using, so I'll show that. Right? And then, if we hover over an enemy, I'll go to the training dummies, or, yeah, I don't want to kill the poor crab. The canal crab can wait, because there's some other stuff I can show at the dummies, so he can live. Anyway. Also, let's peek the transmog, right? He's a little wolf dude. I used some of the new, they introduced like gray and white transmogs in this expansion, or in this patch. I guess this expansion. So I incorporated some of that in with the current transmog because I didn't really have a shaman one for dwarves. I wanted to go simple because I'm leveling. And I really didn't have one. I was like farming on my hunter LFR. What's it called? Bull deer. For some of the appearances there. I guess I did. Yeah, here it is. I want this set. It's a really cool set. Here, let's show it off, right? Further down. No, it's old. Yeah, it's this one. Wow. That's a pretty cool set, even in its entirety. I just wanted the boots, gloves. Ironically, I got the other stuff. But yeah. So while I'm waiting on that, I got the PlayStation 1 version, which is pretty cool. I like it. So when I hover over an enemy, back to the rotation thing, I get to do my damage stuff, right? I'm just pressing F. If you look at the skill that's highlighted on my thing, right? I'll hold it down. And now, if I hover over friendly, bada bing. Right? And then there's T, which is my AoE stuff. So, healing surge on the single target. They ran away. And what's really cool is if I have someone targeted here, this person. if I have someone targeted who's got this, like if I have the tank, right? Say, I can heal them and then attack their target, right? So I don't even need to press tab or shift over to anything. Super simple. Just show target of target and then I can do that. So yeah. Really, really good. And then I have my totems, astral shift and stuff also overlapping. These aren't totems. So, if they are off global cooldown and you can cast them at the same time, you can do this. Right? Just put them both in one macro and then click it. You pop them both at the same time. Sometimes you don't want to do that, but these ones have the exact same length of a cooldown, so when the 1.5 minutes up, I can do it again. Right? And sometimes, like say you're standing in something you shouldn't, like the Razageth's Breath, this is the perfect thing to pop because now you can move and cast, and you have defensives up. You take less damage. So, just one button, instead of having to press a bunch of things and worry about where all your cooldowns are. And then this, let's set a focus. Alright, well, first let's do it without a focus, right? So, without a focus, whoever I hover over, I could put an earth shield on, right? But if I set them as a focus, they will be the default as to who gets it. So if I set the tank as my focus, then I can always refresh it when I'm not looking at them, right? No matter what. And if a friend... Alrighty, keybinds feel good. I'm working on macros myself. That's funny. They got it. Alright, so I'm gonna clear it. Bam. Okay. So, let's jump into it. And totems. I have, place Spirit Link totem where I'm at. Oh. 50. Or I guess, place it where my, cursor is, which is a bit better, because if I'm not in the group, like there's a bunch of melee and I'm like way off to the side, I can just drop it on them, like way over there. And then also the, my capacitor totem. There is a drop it on me macro that I was working on. I don't see it on my bars though. Here. Okay, yeah, so these, because I cast the totem, I actually can't show you, but this macro is like place the totems where I am, both Spirit Link and Healing Tide totem. So everyone shares damage and then it's healing everybody up. So it helps out in terms of healing. Dwarves existed, but let's see. A gnome, a mage. It's now a human mage. Gnome rogue. Sometimes you get really weird class. Like Coltirans, I don't think they existed. Like, I don't... Like Void Elves. If you're a Void Elf, you get turned into something else in this dungeon. Oh, that's a bad example. Because there's like Blood Elves and stuff. Let's think. Draenei. If you're a Draenei and you get in this dungeon, you actually do not, let's use this. Actually remember this dungeon. I guess we can mount up here. That helps out a ton. Plague Rain creates Dispel. I don't know if we all get it. when they're dispelled, but I'm just gonna hit the ones up that I know about. Doesn't seem like we all get it if they just hit them all, so. Nice. Well, I guess I should load everything back into the cart. All soldiers of Lordaeron should immediately report to the entrance of Stratholme and await further orders from Prince Arthas. This dungeon is messed up. This is a part of Warcraft 3. Ooh. I'm getting a doctor's call, actually. I will be right back.
Haven't we done this before? I knew you'd turn up eventually.
Glad you could make it, Uther.
Watch your tone with me, boy. You may be the prince, but I'm still your superior as a paladin.
As if I could forget. Listen, Uther. There's something about the plague you should know.
Okay, they were just confirming an appointment.
Oh no. We're too late. These people have all been infected. They may look fine now, but it's just a matter of time before they turn into the undead. This entire city must be purged.
How can you even consider that? There's got to be some other way.
Damn it, Uther. As your future king, I order you to purge this city.
You are not my king yet, boy. Nor would I obey that command even if you were.
Then I must consider this an act of treason.
Treason? Have you lost your mind, Arthas?
Have I? Lord Uther, by my right of succession and the sovereignty of my crown, I hereby relieve you of your command and suspend your paladins from service.
Arthas, you can't just...
It's done. Those of you who have the will to save this land, follow me. The rest of you, get out of my sight.
You've just crossed a terrible threshold, Arthas.
Jaina?
I'm sorry, Arthas. I can't watch you do this.
So, this is a terrible decline for Arthas Menethil. He, essentially there's a demon dreadlord who just infected everyone, with the zombie plague. And he knows. There's no cure either. And of course, actually, I feel bad saying it, but he's kind of right in the sense that from here, Lordaeron does get infected. We are standing, right, the culling of Stratholme, technically, here, in the Eastern Plaguelands. It becomes an infected zombie, like, blighted lands. Everything around here is just, like, completely infested, like, undead. It's terrible. And then the, like, Western Plaguelands is, like, barely habitable. They're, like, fighting the undeath off. And then this was Lordaeron, and it's all undead.
We must purge Stratholme to protect the remainder of Lordaeron from the scourge. Let's go.
So he's wrong for killing people. But in, like, I think by the end of the dungeon, this place is not gonna look the same as it did. And if we can come back here outside of dungeon, maybe that's what I'll do. Because that is essentially the lore of Warcraft. That's like the beginning, that transition from Warcraft to World of Warcraft, like what we're playing now. So, he does become evil. He becomes the first Lich King. Or, yeah, he becomes the Lich King with Ner'zhul in his mind. So I guess not the first, but... He's killing innocent people now, which I think is bad, but...
This is the beginning. I've been waiting for you, young prince. I am Mal'Ganis.
And this is where I get my name Mal'Ganis from and all my characters.
Are now mine. I will now turn this city
serve as your slaves in death.
So you don't know who's right. You know, it's like everyone's kind of fucked up. I mean, Arthas killed one person before they were
Interfere with us.
human, you know, like he was ready, or before they were undead, when they were human.
And destroy them.
So,
I will lead the rest of my forces in purging Stratholme of the infected.
I believe this helmet is the one that I'm looking for. I'll keep him cleansed. There will be waves of undead spawning, and we just have to essentially... I should probably also... Oh, this is gonna be tough. Oh, they're running around in circles. This is gonna be the hardest person to heal like this. God damn it! They're making it intentionally hard. They don't even know it. I'm gonna heal this person. Did you never know? That person just leveled up, so they should be good. Why is the rogue just hanging out? Okay. We're doing good. So, yeah. And in Warcraft 3, you play as Arthas. So that cutscene plays out, but then you have to come in here as Arthas and kill your own people, as they're becoming undead. And you're also fighting Mal'Ganis' like demons and stuff, so it's extra messed up. And there are cultists of the damned who want the undead to spread, you know, like the undeath to spread. They're like promised immortality, essentially. Do a little health check. Didn't hurt nobody. Also, yeah, I'm trying to heal without UI. This is the first time, but the last couple dungeons it was pretty easy to heal, so I was like, you know what, I'll try it. Tank seems pretty good, so let's just get... Turn to wolf form. I could drop a totem like right there. But yeah. So this like dungeon is like a callback to like one of the main parts of the campaign. Like the whole thing of Warcraft is Arthas's fall into becoming the Lich King. He was a king, or he was a prince of Lordaeron, this kingdom that we're in. And then he ends up getting corrupted by the sword Frostmourne. It's like a connection to this armor that has a soul trapped inside of it, right? It's a whole thing. It's literally a whole game with like DLC and stuff. But yeah, or it's actually multiple games. It's like the third game. Excuse me, why can't I heal? There we go. Get this that. Damn, ain't that something. Trying to heal that tank in that mess is actually kind of fun now. Before it was so bad. Like I was like, okay, whatever. Like I was just like watching everyone's full health bar and I was like, do I attack? See, how's everybody doing? Full health? Yeah, we're good. Essentially, I'm just trying to emulate what I was doing before when the UI was on. But yeah. Game is nuts. And we've come a long way from these, you know, undead halls and stuff. I would love to go back. Like I said, this is the main story of like the original game. But it's not like... That's the third game in the sequel, or it's a sequel. It's the third game in like a trilogy of games before World of Warcraft even came out. So Nice. Boss. I'm going to actually, I think it's this. Yep. Now I'm gonna attack.
Why you stop moving?
Nice. Hopefully I'm getting everybody. Hopefully everyone's within range. I went into healing mode as soon as the boss spawned. I was like, oh yeah, that guy. They spawn in waves here. And so do the bosses. How's everyone doing on health? You can be healed. I forgot we had a melee rogue. He was behind the big monster thing. They did update the undead models. I did remember, like, I think an expansion ago or two, I came through here and it was still the old undead models. And I was like, huh, for some of these guys. So, but that was literally years ago, so. We could just drop that. So after you face that first boss, I believe we head into here. There might be another wave. Let's see. Yeah, okay. So there's another couple waves and then another boss wave. And then that's when you progress through the dungeon. So this one is kind of like a longer, more story centric dungeon, but I do love it. Okay. And there's giant spiders because underground there are these giant bug people that serve like the old gods, right? And they teamed up with the Cult of the Damned, like, oh yeah, sure. And they were trying to fight them back. Well, of course, everyone teams up with the Cult of the Damned. They're technically undead, Tombstalker. They're undead spiders too sometimes. Oh. Oh. Let me heal you. She went and pulled her own pack, that's why. Heal you back up. I try to get a good angle for this guy, huh? I'm gonna drop a Healy boy right in the middle. And we should be good. To attack now. Let's see. Chain lightning once or twice. There we go. So yeah, when you come back through here, this is a time. I should also mention, this isn't the. If you go there right now to like the Plague Lands, right? The actual dungeon Stratholme is completely destroyed. It's like. I'm trying to think. Well, I'm also healing. But, like, this is a, Caverns of Time dungeon. So the story of this dungeon, the reason we're, like, back in time, is the Bronze Dragon are trying to correct the timeline, right? Because the Infinite Dragonflight, which is ironically the same guys we're fighting right now in Dragonflight, they are like corrupted bronze dragons, and they try to fix, quote unquote, the timeline. So they're trying to stop Arthas from getting corrupted, and we're trying to actually make sure that things go like continue on their path. So technically, right now we're the bad guys. I know that's weird to say, But we're trying to make sure that it goes according to plan with the bronze dragons, because the twilight, or not the twilight, the time drakes, right? Right? Yeah, I think it's the twilight drakes or something else. The corrupted time reavers, I think that's what they're called. Like, that's one of the mounts. So.
You are too late, champion
Oh,
of Lord.
he's this way.
The dead shall have their day.
Essentially, they're evil time people, and we're the time cops. That's the best way to describe this dungeon. That's why we're back in time. In the prequel game. Because there's like an area in the overworld called the Caverns of Time. It's great. Has a bunch of dungeons like this, where you go back in time to things that happened in the past to like get context on lore events. Let me just heal you. Also, I can drop that. I think I can purge you. No.
Such strength. It must be mine.
Let me just purge you. No. You actually, they still bring back some of the villains from like this era, which is pretty cool. I'm gonna try to equip that. Oh, I'm in combat now. There are just too many zombies.
Meet me at the town hall at once. We must take the fight to Mal'Ganis.
Wow, that was a Diablo 2 zombie noise that I just heard. That's crazy. Like my brain still processed that as like, oh, I just hit a zombie in Diablo 2. Some of these are unique to WoW, like I don't recognize them from Diablo, but one of them definitely, 100%. This mage is just, or I see, that's two mages of the same type. So this is gonna kind of contextualize what I was talking about before. Ah, you finally arrived, Prince Arthur. You're here just in the nick of time. So now that we're helping him become
Yes, I'm glad I could
evil,
before the plague.
their plan is like, alright, just kill him.
Is this sorcery?
Because now the Time Walkers are here, essentially. There's no need for you to understand it with this. All you need to do is die. So the first thing was they revealed the plague, right? Originally Mal'Ganis went around plaguing everything, but then cast illusions on it so that you didn't know that, or not you, but like the people didn't know that they were getting infected. So that was why we were detecting the grain. We were like, huh, this is so weird that the illusion is broken when it should be, you know, there.
Mal'Ganis appears to
So
have more than Scourge in his arsenal. We should make haste.
we're actually like, ironically, making sure that he fights Mal'Ganis at the end of this dungeon and Mal'Ganis escapes. Right here, buddy.
More vile sorcery.
Yep.
Be ready for anything.
Gotta drop one of these bad boys, drop one of these bad boys. I'll drop one of these as well. Heal him once or twice. Get a little chain healing in. You've been here fighting. And I see a rogue in there. I'm gonna try and heal him. I got one of the fire blasts instead. Let's check. How's everyone's health? Yep. We're doing good.
Let's move on.
If I remember correctly. This is the next spot. How dare you? Oh, it was a spider. Okay, yeah, that can slide.
Watch your backs. They have us surrounded in this.
That one was pretty big. It was half my size. I'm a dwarf, you know. We got this. Interrupt that guy so that he runs over, because I see his hands are glowing. He didn't have a cast animation, really, but his hands are glowing. That's all it takes. Let's see, one of these. I guess I can heal Arthas.
Mal'Ganis is not making this easy.
He thinks they're working with Mal'Ganis, which is funny.
They're very persistent.
Okay. I'm dropping my totems. Healing a little bit. I heal the tank up. I see someone just got hit with something, so. It would be cool if they updated these guys with the Dragonflight, because they updated all of the undead. This kind of shows that they didn't update it recently. But that's fine. Oh, what? I got a bind on equip?
What else can he put in my way?
Not the worst. Yeah, this guy's gonna kind of contextualize it even more.
On this day, a powerful darkness has taken hold of your souls. The death you are destined to visit upon others will this day end.
I do what I must for Lordaeron, and neither your words nor your actions will stop me.
We'll see about that, young.
So you're essentially trying to keep Arthas alive through this dungeon. He's getting attacked. I can heal him. One of these bad boys. Another AoE heal. I'll drop it on these guys, and then I'll keep attacking. One more of these. Nice. Level 50. So now we're kind of at the start where everyone else was when I leveled them on stream, so this is fine. We have just begun. Oh, we gotta talk to him.
The quickest path to Mal'Ganis lies behind that bookshelf ahead. This will only take a moment.
I didn't see the Majors getting his ass kicked, I'm not gonna lie.
I'm relieved this
Just had like 50% health. So, this is what was actually destined to happen. So, Arthas' freak out at the start, he was fighting this the whole time up until this point. So when he gets here and sees that it's infected too, he's like, well shit, everything's infected here. So that's why he's freaking out at the gate, because this is like, we've been fighting this throughout the campaign, like chasing Mal'Ganis. He's constantly causing this kind of stuff. So Arthas already was like, oh well, I already recognize it. It's got the telltale signs. The grain's infected. Everyone's been eating it for weeks. He's like, they're gonna turn any minute now. And he was right. As soon as we walk in, Mal'Ganis snaps his fingers and is like, everyone's undead. Here, I'm gonna stun these guys. Got one of these. Allow me to heal you, sir. Also heal everybody else, because they might be taking damage too. Pick something up. I was like, that sounded like a scroll.
But we must move again soon, not allow this plague to spread.
Come on, bud.
Lordaeron will be saved.
Oh, he's just off. He's just off. Thank you.
That's enough. We must move again. Yes.
I don't see you. Run to me. That is one of the problems with hover over, but you know, I kind of dig it. You got to see the fight, what's going on. I can't just be looking kind of close to what's going on. Gonna pop another totem, heal the homies. That guy in the back gets ignored a lot, so I'm just gonna throw something on him real quick to heal him over time. Throw another one of those. I want to check their health so bad, but I'm just gonna trust. Heal a couple times with chain heal. And if you're on heroic mode,
At last, some good luck. Market
you get here within 15 minutes and run up the path all the way to the top. There is
just ahead. Tell me when you're ready to move forward.
a secret boss.
City will be cleansed. Justice will be done.
It gives you, if I remember correctly, the bronze drake. Yep. Falling of Strathol, infinite corruptor. You can only get it on heroic, but if you want the bronze
Right now, Mal'Ganis.
dragon mount, you have to speed run this on heroic. Essentially, just come here and run to the end as fast as you can. The waves at the start are the main thing. I have a trinket. So bam, bam, bam. Let's get the heals. Yeah, this is kind of like a tough angle. Let's see, how many of these do I have on me? Nice. Listen to that voice, what the hell?
I'll hunt you to the ends of the earth if I have to. Do you hear me? To the ends of the earth!
He does. He hunts them to the ends of the earth.
You
To
performed
Northrend.
well this day. Anything that
And that's where he
Mal'Ganis
is
has left
corrupted
behind
by
is
the
yours.
blade.
Take it as your reward.
He kills his friend. Oh, well, he thinks he kills his friend. Everyone assumes his friend is dead. He's like left for dead. He picks up the corrupted blade and immediately it whispers into his mind. Ner'zhul takes hold of him and he's like, kill the dude that's with you and come to me at the top of Ice Crown. I have like a crazy power for you. So he does that, literally just that, because it's like mind control. Ner'zhul was a warlock, and his like specialty was mind control. Or well, he had cultists. You know what I mean? So like, even if it wasn't mind control, he literally, that was his whole thing. But yeah, they get Arthas to go there to Northrend, and he is the Lich King. They land here, I believe, like in Borean Tundra, and then they sail, or no, they go through Dragonflight, which is where he gets his dragon Syndragosa. It's a blue dragon. He kills it and revives it. Then there's like a bunch of other stuff I think they added. There's Zoldrak, which is a bunch of trolls. We went through there. That was the dungeon. I might have done that off stream. But yeah. Let us continue. This is Lich King, so we're gonna see a lot of Arthas, I'm sure. But let's see how fast I can get up north. I'm a healer, so my Q is gonna pop almost immediately. Extra silver. I think I know the quickest way there. Okay. These are just relatives of humans. Big humans. Seriously, they're just giants called Vrykul. Humans descended from like their lineage. Essentially, humans were cursed. But the curse that made them like oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Excuse me. Please God tell me you're not the tank. Fuck. Okay, I'm not gonna leave this one with my UI up. That was insane. How many guys are you pulling, dude? Here, let's stun. Kill a couple of them. Oh my god. fire blast that guy. This will be a good point of reference because I do it with my UI off a lot. This is how everyone else plays, right? This is how I play when I'm not streaming. But sometimes I do turn my UI off because it's just a lot, but it is way easier when you have your stream. Or when you have your UI on. It's just, it doesn't look really like as pleasant, I feel. I've just been playing for so long that I'm like, I don't need all this. I don't need to see what's going on. I know what's going on. I have an unspent talent. Healing damage spells and cost no mana. That's pretty freaking good. I don't know what the passive is, but it said healing stream totem. Interrupt that guy. Heal. Oh, he's pulling. Oh, he pulls. Me, when I think of the girl that I'm messaging. No, I'm just kidding. Oh, that's fine. I saw everyone saying that in H3's chat yesterday. Or it might have been the day before. Oh, I'm gonna die! Oh, that's a close one. Why am I not healing? Oh. Well, I'll let him pull. Okay, I'm alive again. Stun all those bad boys. Heal myself. I'm a shaman. I account for death, luckily. He just didn't notice. The tank didn't notice that we pulled some guys, and then because I'm a healer, I immediately get aggro. If no one else is hitting the thing and we pull it, then I'm getting the aggro. Oh fuck, I pulled. That one's on me. Interrupt that. Dispel that. Interrupt that. Heal them, and then kill this guy. Ready, this is the healer's turn to DPS. 1,000 damage. We take those. When I get to DPS, I can actually do damage, which is nice. Let's drop this stun on them, see if it affects them. It does. We'll dispel that and go to the healing of the tank, which is my job. I'm just doing my job here. Okay. I'm gonna drop a couple of these. Some AoE healing. And then we will DPS now that we're locked in. No, I didn't interrupt. Let's get this yellow bar up. It's one of the rogues. Get this one up. Oh. Let's pop this. I don't think anyone noticed that, so I'm just gonna heal them. Yeah, step a little closer. Thank you, sir. He was like way in the back. No one could get to him because they're all melee, so they just left him frozen. I was like, don't worry, I'll break you out of there eventually, bud. As good as my DPS is, I will not be able to make up for 2 other actual DPS. Like, that's their job, you know? So, if they turned to him, they would have broke him out real fast, but... Fire blast him. Throw a heal on the heal, or on the tank. I'm just gonna chain heal to keep everyone up. I see that there's a lot of like cleave damage going out. Also, if there are not as many things to damage people, you don't have to do as much healing. It's preemptive healing is what I like to call it, when you kill shit. No, so it really is a strat though. If you like can stun something, if it's not doing damage, you heal the tank like way easier. So got a lot of CCs as well. Stun, purify. Oh my goodness! Drop a stun there, and then I'm just going over here to the health bars. It's kind of like the best thing to do. Oh my god, someone just got oh, they just did an AoE. That's what it was. Purify that. Purify that. Retroactive interrupt is the purge. I don't like that you can buff yourself, so I'm going to remove the buff. No thank you. Well, you know what? I didn't pull this time. I'm proud of myself. I'm used to playing tank, so I run ahead a lot. Let's drop this here. Drop a couple of these bad boys, maybe. Can heal, maybe. Purge that. Probably like, what keeps removing these things? A lot of people don't know or use purge. Clearly, I'm like the only one that ever uses it when I'm playing, but it's because you have to spec into it, and everyone uses DPS. Please, sir, stop running. I'm just popping the thing where I can run and cast, because he was like running away from me. I was like, I need to heal you, sir. Or madam. I think it's a dwarf chick. It is a madam. Interrupt that. I think you kill the Shadow Bolt first, and then you kill him. Oh, yep. Then you don't need to really worry about the ghost. Smack. You know you kill them fast when their voice lines like overlap. It's like, oh, we're doing good. We're making good time here. What is this? Exhaustion? I think it's just a glitch. If it wasn't obvious to why I put the wolf helmet on. I could turn into a wolf. It's pretty good. Interrupt that, stun them here. Get some AoE damage out. Pass that on the tank. Heal myself a little bit. Oh. They got him. They got him. Do I got a stun? I do. And then you just AoE. I think the last pack is the only opportunity to use Stormkeeper, so I'm going to do just that. Run it. I love this tank. Yeah, I type that fast. Alright, let's see. Stormkeeper. That's one. That's it. 2. Damn, yeah, we blasted them. Instant chain lightnings. That's the. Oh my god, and a crit in the end. Okay. I'm a healer and a DPS. That's really what the shaman's role is, huh? Damn. That was nuts. I have so much utility, but passive healing too. I can just like place totems down and then it's like I get to zapping. Watch. So that, and then I don't need to worry about anything. I just attack. Look at his health. I'm not even healing him. Like directly, I mean. The totems all vanished at the perfect time. Damn, like he just died of like a poisoning or something. Get over here.
Your pathetic failure will serve as a warning to all. You are damned. Arise and carry out the Master's will.
I return! A second chance to carve your skull!
So now I place this, place another one of these bad boys. I'll get this already. Let's do it. Oh, I'm gonna die. Fire lock. We take those. At least I'm not healing. And nature locked. GG. It was fun. Heal you up before you go. Trying to think of the fastest way there. I should look it up. They might have added a new one. Ah, let's see. Do I have Borealis even open on this guy? I don't think I do. But Borealis is the way to do it. I don't. I can click on it, but these guys aren't friendly, which is like a sign that I can't use it. Oh, I can. That's nice. Sick. Alright, that teleports me like halfway there, but there should be one over here. It's not here yet because they haven't done the Warfront stuff. There's a Warfront portal, but the other one should be fine. So, because my queues are so fast, I'm gonna fly over there real quick. I'll take this portal. That's also the fastest way to Ironforge. I realized. Yeah, I'm gonna stop taking the tram. The portal system is just OP. Also, let's change the cosmetics. My character looks a little bit like he's leveling in Burning Crusade. So got new boots. Go very classic scheme. Conjure some stone. Become a sandstone drake. It's just his mount. Let's go peep it real quick. Nah. I kind of like healing. I feel like I'm doing more damage as a healer than I ever have as a DPS. Which is strange. Oh. I made the mistake of going over the mountain again, but it should be good. What is that soundtrack? There's a nice little interlude of music. What the hell? I didn't know there was like an Ironforge soundtrack for above Ironforge. The Ironforge airfield. That's dope. Your next healing or damaging nature spell is an instant cast and costs no mana. Blast your target with Primordial Wave, dealing shadow damage, and apply Flame Shock to an enemy or heal an ally, and apply a Riptide to them. Your next healing wave will also hit all targets affected by your Riptide for 60% of normal healing. That's insane. Pretty good. Oh, ooh. Ooh. Yeah, no, that's really good. Let's just make sure this is Earth Shield healing is increased by 50% if your Earth Shield target is below 75% health. Healing Wave and Healing Surge add a stack of Earth Shield to your target up to 9 maximum stack. Wait, what? That's that, dude. What, are you kidding me? You could keep. I never have to worry about my freaking Earth Shield again. That's sick, actually. And yes, I am flying there like with my U. I'm using the mini map. And I also just know in general like the layout of things. Like that's the dwarven bridge we're flying over. I landed on the top of that thing. That was cutting it close there. But you see, you guys, you distracted me. No, I was talking to you. Using Healing Stream Totem increases the healing of your next 3 Healing Surge, Healing Wave, or Riptide spells by 13%. Let's take that. That's pretty good. That's just gonna make me more efficient as a tank. What are all these rares popping out? Hey yo. Hey yo. No, he's from last expansion. He might not drop anything. Yeah, no bueno. Would be cool though. See, are there people doing this? Maybe.
Forces have assembled another Azerite-powered war
Maybe.
machine.
Yeah.
Destroy it before they can use it to decimate Stromgarde.
I liked BFA. If they just gave this treatment to everywhere in BFA, it would have been my actual favorite expansion. They updated 2 zones. And they destroyed and they, at the cost of destroying 2 zones, they destroyed Darnassus, and then Tearsful Glades is like just a plague zone now. If you finished all the questing. Kinda sad, but it scrappens. Greetings, friends. That focus. Oh, these people are on my server. A Rendori assassin going to meet her boss in Boreal Tundra. That's funny because that's kind of where we're at right now in Northrend. Always rubbing the rune of her left finger. Probably meant on. Returning character, bloodline is 6 years old. Damn. Fan Errol Swift Spear. That's a cool name. Walk-ups and out of character friendly. That's pretty cool. I do miss that kind of, when my UI's off, I don't. Let's purge that effect. Thank you very much. Let's throw that shield on her. Stun these bad boys here real quick. And then I will actually get a quick lightning cast off on these guys. Damn, I'm getting really good at healing with Shaman. My brother played the hell out of Shaman, so this one's for you, Al. This one's for you. Interrupt that. He taught me how to PvP back when I was like a kid. Like, he was the one that got me into World of Warcraft, so. He doesn't really play anymore. Trying to target the... I forgot that I could just do that. Lava burst onto the target. Heal them a little bit, might as well. Everyone's doing good on health, so. I like these classic dungeons. They don't have too much AoE cleave, but they'll have like something that targets a random person, and then it'll be like, oh, well, I gotta heal them now. It gives you time to actually do it. But like if they pull too many, and that happens to everyone, then it's gonna get rough, you know? Like, oh, like that, literally. Like what's happening as I speak. I'm gonna pop my defensive so I can move and cast. Can't do that while moving. I thought I could. Silenced. I just set auto walk for a second so I could type. Actually, I could just do this again. Oh, random silence. I could just beat him with my mace. And then cast that. Shaman is really fun. Are we down a person? Yep.
You know what they say about curiosity.
Well, I like cats, so. Oh, I'm silenced. I've never been this silenced before. This is insane. Also, what in God's name is happening? Let's keep looking at the floor. Because that was rough. Interrupt that. You're gonna pay for that. Get a couple heals out. Heal this person up a bit. My God. Cast fire shock. God damn, that's terrible. That's good. Someone just popped their AoE. Oh, it's the Frost DK. Hell yeah. That was their moment to shine just now. 3 people. The boss turns into 3 people. that's their dream, dude. No more, no less. That's actually sick. I bet that's exactly what the Frost DK was thinking. Was like, yes, it's my moment, and just went ham. Oh, they really like pulling big. Stormkeeper. I'm just gonna throw these out there. I have no target. 1, 2. Kill you guys. Should be good. I was gonna purge that off of them, but or dispel it off of them. We are good. This tank though, they're like, you know what, we could pull like these 2 or 3 packs, it's fine. It is fun though. I'm shocked. Most people like pull one and stop, pull one and stop. They're running it to the next one every time. Interrupt that. Flame shock that guy. And we gun it. So the story behind this dungeon, as you can see by these guys, is the blue dragons kind of are getting twisted by their knowledge of arcane magic. They just get too power hungry, you know? So they have to like consume more to get stronger. They see like there's like Azeroth needs to be like cleansed essentially from their eyes. I don't know what made them see that, but they just essentially are like Azeroth. Like there's two, like magic made me see, is how they kind of describe it. Malagos, and he's just like the human, like not just humans, but like everyone's bad. He even turns against his other, like the other dragons. So then we have to stop them. So like they bust into like the arcane essentially, like the power of like, you know, we don't really know exactly, because that's like the nature. It literally means unknown. So like we don't really know the source of arcane. We know void lords in the space. We know nature and healing, life, ANR, life binder, like life magic, stuff like that. Arcane magic we don't know too much about. Hopefully we get more of it this expansion, in Dragonflight. But like in terms of just like where the blue dragons get their source, like these runes and stuff like that, would be kind of sick. Even if we don't discover the source, but like more, we just face more anomalies like this, literally an arcane anomaly, right? Would be kind of dope. So yeah, they the power drove them mad, Malagos, and this is kind of relative to the Dragonflight expansion that we are currently in. Because after we killed Malagos, the blue Dragonflights kind of didn't have anyone to lead them and or even alive. As terrible as it sounds, we killed a lot of them because they had been corrupted and turned. That's what these ones are, like the darker ones. They're kind of corrupted. I'll show the difference. Azure, Drake. There's this one, right? And then there's the blue Drake. This one. This is what they're supposed to look like. This is when they're corrupted by magic, right? So these guys, most of them got corrupted by magic and are power hungry, like the boss we fought in. Actually, don't know if I did that one on stream either. But there's another dungeon in Dalaran that you have to do. Let me just make sure. I thought people were dead, but they're just doing the quest objective back there. So yeah, the blue dragon's essentially just researching magic and all kinds of normal mana, right, of the world and just like the universe. It just drove them power hungry. Not just any kind of crazy, but power hungry. They're like, we need the power to fix the planet, and we're the only ones who can do it because we're attuned to it. So it's crazy, and very sad because every time, like anytime, yeah, no problem. I was apologizing for being slow. No worries. But yeah, anytime they reflect on Malagos or Sindragosa, the two leaders, it's very sad because one of them was killed and resurrected by Arthas to be like an undead blue Dragonflight leader, right? Sindragosa. And then her husband, Malagos, the leader of the normal living blue Dragonflight, he just went crazy after that, and everyone else followed suit in the dragon, in like the blue dragons. Interrupt that. So like it's like their brothers and sisters. So it's like talking about your brother and sister who went crazy and tried to kill you. It's like, yeah, fuck. That does suck. Anywho, I'm glad we're getting through this dungeon. It is the lore for the dragons. I'm glad that we're getting through these dungeons that have things to do with like the proto drakes and all that stuff, because it kind of ties into the expansion we're headed towards, Dragonflight. Oh god! I'm heading over here. Yo, these bars a little more consistent. If I move these like to this right here, it might be the play. And drop that here, drop this here. I can heal too, interrupt that. We do work as a healer. It's not just healing in these streets. Also, yeah, I know a lot of the lore, so I know like... I'll have to go back for the loot, law. They will mail you the loot after the dungeon. The postmaster. It's probably saved them a huge walk, because if they didn't leave, yeah, but I want to turn in the quest before I leave. Okay. Okay. Respect. You can also, to get to the entrance real quick. I think that's a tank, sadly. They jumped down without the tank. That's risky business. The tank can come around and just run straight to us. They're gonna be around that corner. So it's not like we're going too far. Fire shock them. Heal you. Stun them. Heal you. We do work. Drop a healing totem down. Do the AoE healing thing. I'm rooted, but that doesn't matter to me. Interrupt that. Let's healing with these, because that actually might be a bit faster. Oh my goodness! I don't even know what I was at risk to. I can't even tell you what the hell hit me. What happened to me? What happened to me? Thunderclap. Ah, Thunderclap. That's an AoE. That makes sense now. It makes sense now. Also, I think we're fighting a boss over here.
There's no truth in it.
Okay, so this.
No. Stay and enjoy your final moment now.
Her story is the red dragons, right? As you can see the runes all over her. The red dragons are the life binders, the people who keep things alive on Azeroth. And they kind of corrupted her too. And she sees the point of view of the blue dragons. Of like, yeah, you're kind of right. You could tell that she's a red dragon from the name as well. Astraza is like the red dragon naming convention. So yeah, and then you kind of break the spell when you kill her, so she knows like she was in the wrong. Very sad. Rest in peace. A lot of endings like that as well, of like someone who lost their mind, but it doesn't end good for them, which is sad. So yeah, over these hills. Also, another fun little fact in this zone, the dwarves. Right here, literally. So my character, RP-wise, is from right here. Which is another reason I thought it would be pretty cool. The hinterlands, you get the, I forget what dwarves. They have really cool tattoos. They added them since I've played this guy. Like, you can literally have the tattoos and everything. Wildhammer, I think. Ambassador, Blundertoe. Yeah, the Wildhammers. Yep. At Airy Peak. So they are also lore-wise, super cool. They're not like they're the Griffin Riders. So the reason that the Alliance has griffins and like those cool birds, here. These bad boys. It's like the mount of it's like the flying mount of the Alliance. It's thanks to them. They breed them. That's their mount of choice. That's their natural habitat. And also, as you can see, we have reached it. Scholomance. This is a good place to start. This is the school of the cultists. So this is like undead cult Hogwarts. Unironically. There's like underneath it is the Cult of the Damned. They teach people about undeath and how to like raise the dead and all of the plagues and stuff. Oh, we're in the Western Plague Lands, yeah. So they're alive-ish, and that's like where one of the bosses are in that little terrace. But you have to go through the dungeon. This is kind of a good example. So Mal'Ganis would go through places like this and make it from a human settlement, a farm, and corrupt things. Just make complete, like, abominations out of the living people there. Literally, the creatures are called abominations, like the giant flesh creatures. And that's how he pushed forward. Like, that's why Arthas, like, knew what was happening in Stratholme, because he had, like, been fighting that kind of force, right? But this is the ultimate outcome of, like, what happened. So the entire zone is like dead trees and corrupted mushrooms, and if we fly down, check out the local fauna, you will see demon dogs, plague hounds, and giant bugs, giant blood-eating, or yeah, plague bats, blood bats, infected deer. Very sad. And of course, he knew, like, he was freaking out because he knew this was about to happen. You know? Which sucks. He even fought to stop it, right? But the problem was also that, like, it had already happened. He knew this is, like, what Mal'Ganis' goal was, right? This is what Arthas was met with on the shores of Northrend. Giant, like, undead temples, essentially. Shadow mages, undead people, scourge champions. So he knew this was on its way, which is very sad. And then some of the biggest like constructs and plagues. I think that would be cool if they focused more on, like, the smaller, lesser evils, right? Because they have the Cult of the Damned, and which there are undead. This is if you play an undead, right? This is the Undercity. This is where you are, and you're like an undead that broke away from the Scourge. You're no longer mindless. Like, you have your soul, essentially. Or it's arguable. It depends how you want to play it, but in terms of, like, your character in the game, you have your soul because there are quest lines that talk about it. But and when you die, you have to, like, walk your soul back to your body. Huh. Duke Rage Reaver. Okay, so this is kind of the prime example. There were orcs, right? I know that sounds crazy, but orcs were part of the problem originally, with the demons. The demons made the orcs invade, and then the demons also used undead. So the person that corrupted Arthas in that helmet was an orc. Right? So these people, Death Knights, were typically humans that were killed and then resurrected with orcs' souls in their bodies. I'm going to heal and beat this guy. That's the one thing about being a shaman, right? But yeah. So, and then there are different generations of Death Knights. There are the Death Knights that then went with Arthas to be killed at Northrend, and there are humans that were revived by Arthas. So they're just undead humans that serve Arthas, like, kind of unwillingly. They serve him in death. So this is what happened. The Silver Hand, the knights that Arthas turned away at the start with Uther and all of them, a lot happened to them. They broke off into the Scarlets and the like the Argent Dawn and all of these different sub factions, right? Argent Crusade, all these things. But the one that stayed behind stayed to fight the undead. So this is the real dungeon of Stratholme. I cannot run it by myself, I realized, coming in here. They are level 52. 53, right? But I can show you the aftermath, at least. Here. Screw it. These guys aren't elites, so at the very least, it'll be challenging. But I should be able to do it. Hold on. Maybe this on top of it. There we go. Get out of that. Heal myself with this. Firebolt him. Lightning bolt him. And then we're good. Okay, so we got a bit of a better view, right? So this is where Arthas killed that lady. For perspective. And, you know. Yeah, it didn't end well. Put the zoom in on the skull. Sky's red with the fire burning. It's been burning essentially non-stop for years. And I feel like it's kind of confirmed. The Cult of the Damned kind of keep this place corrupted. They fight back against the Argent Dawn and all of them. They've taken up shop everywhere. Because they're a cult and they're cultists, it's hard to like weed them out from like an order. So, anywho, and that's Argus. That's a whole other world, literally different story. But yeah, that's kind of what happened here. Then you have the Ghostlands. Arthas kind of came back as an undead knight, right? As the Lich King. And that's pretty dope, actually. I am hitting a wall. I cannot enter. Okay, that's new. I thought they had changed that, but you can't enter Stratholme still. There's an invisible wall over it. Interesting. Yeah, this is where the Argent Dawn, the good paladins, like took up hold against the undead, you know. They're fighting them back from here. Get a good look. Perfect goddamn transition. He is an elf. His eyes are blue. So he is a high elf or a Quel'Dorei? Yeah, with a Q. And they are the inhabitants up north. Now we can queue for the dungeon that we made it here and showed you. Oh. That's right, they can't fly. Oh, I'm gonna die. Woo, that was close. Portal almost saved me, but it did not. Portal almost killed me. So you can't really fly here. This is a different and old expansion, right? But the High Elves didn't join the Alliance because they hated the humans after the humans, Arthas mainly, marched through their kingdom, breaking through all of their gates, turning everyone into undead, and corrupting everything. So the intro music I play actually is sometimes this stream I did use the intro music of Silver or yeah, what is it? Eversong Woods. This, right? Silver. Well, that's what this place was. Anyway, now it is the Ghostlands. Yeah. So it's corrupted. These are supposed to be orange trees, very lively with like bright bark, and now you have infected wild cats and all this stuff. Elven ghosts. That one's and of course normal elves fighting back. Spiders. This is a giant Cult of the Damned. Scourge. Those are gargoyles. Like Scourge building. encroaching on elven lands. He essentially made his way all the way up north to the what is it? I forget the name of the city. It's up there. Let me back out. It won't show it to me because I'm Alliance. I'll look it up. Quel'Thalas, right? I'm gonna say it before I look it up. Elven Blood Elf City. Silvermoon. Yeah. Home of Quel'Thalas. In their ancestral home of Quel'Thalas. So yeah. The area is called Quel'Thalas. And then Silvermoon City, there we go, is the city that he like fought his way to. Oh, I'm gonna die if I go in there. But yeah. And then he revived, there was this thing called the Sunwell, and he spilled the ashes of Kel'Thuzad in there to revive him, if I remember correctly. Which corrupted it. And then the elves lost their holy, like, font of power. Essentially, elves need magic. It's a long and complicated story in its own right. But elves need magic. They, like, fiend for it when they have a lack of it. So, every elf has, like, its magic that it goes to. Night elves have like nature and lunar magic. The blood elves have they used to have holy magic, which they can do still kind of, but all of them had holy magic because of that pond. And then it was destroyed. So they had to go to Warlock's corrupted fel energy. Like that green fire that my Warlock uses is called fel fire. And that's the I'm going the wrong way. That's the same, like, power, right? That, like, ironically, the demons that made the undead and all of that stuff, Mal'Ganis, that's the same power they have. So, like, they kind of won in the end. I feel bad saying that. But, like, the Blood Elves became, like, addicted to fel magic. All of their eyes were green. For like the story for a long time, and it was the story that their leader left to the Burning Crusade outlands into the Netherstorm, into the Eye, killed the Sunstrider, and he's like trying to leech the power from the stars, like the magic arcane power, to like feed his people. He's not trying to like kill anyone. He's not trying to do anything like that. Maybe Arthas to avenge his people. But his whole thing is just trying to feed his people. So it's a whole story of Warcraft 3. It is good. To conclude there as we enter the dungeon, right? But yeah. Perfect timing. I'm glad I got to go there and show that it needs to be updated. that's the whole point of my telling of that story, is the zones next to it look beautiful, and we go through the old dungeons still, and the models that I would love if they updated the old world. But I know that takes resources and time, so yeah. That should be good. Oh my god, I almost pulled. This guy standing in front of me stealth made me feel like, oh, I could walk forward, and then I saw that they were invisible, and I was like, oh, that's not good. Also, he's doing the same thing that the other guy did. Of, like, pulling everyone. So let's just heal up, right? Yeah. I do love the lore. I could ramble for hours and hours about this game's, like, extensive world. They've changed it much over time. Like, these guys got to revamp this expansion. They kind of just added to their lore, but it is somewhat of a retcon, because, like, it would have made a bigger impact, I feel. But, like, this stuff makes more sense of, like, having all of the fire-themed and proto-drakes. Essentially, these guys are dragon tamers and giants, And the humans descended from the giants. So. I told that part earlier. In like the same kind of way, just like a little side story. There's a lot that goes on here because there are like a bunch of teams of writers now over the course of like this game's life. Like people have quit and been fired, and like, you know, like some people have taken the story on from like the past people, or dropped entire arcs, or had finished them, like they had reached a final nice conclusion in the game, at least. Lately though, we've been like kind of not prolonging stories, but like bringing back stories that were prolonged or dropped off, which is a good thing. Like, I'm super excited. The Scarlet Crusade is getting a bunch of updated stuff next expansion, which is the guys that's the evil paladins. Like, we flew over the good paladins, but there was essentially like, because of all the stuff that happened that I just described, and there was like an entire band of evil paladins that are just like, okay, nothing is good anymore. Like, no elves, no nothing. Like, we don't want nothing. So they're just humans. They're like a kind of a symbolism for racism. So like, they're kind of a really good bad guy, right? Because they only have humans, and they only have a certain kind of human as well. So it's very interesting to like have them like rear their head again as like a villain, because they at least make things interesting. Of like, yeah, not all of you on like in like the Alliance, right, are good people. Like they're people who that are humans that just, they don't like the Alliance, you know? They're like, I don't care that you're human, you're with elves and stuff, which is bad. And it's like that kind of, those kinds of bad guys actually like tell a story. Also, I'm frozen and I cannot bust out. Thank you, sir. Like the Cult of the Damned, right? Like actual conspiring against people to have them killed and stuff, to revive them as mindless slaves. Like, they're really cool, like with the way they used to do stories, but now they focus too much on like main character plot lines, which is not, or not now, but like the last expansions they had, right? If they focused more on like just a random Scarlet Crusade dungeon, right? Like they just came out with like one dungeon for like how they revamped everything in Pandaria and Cataclysm, like all those expansions. They just like revamped some of the old dungeons, like Oldman. They did really good actually this expansion with that, but it's the only one. it's quite literally right now the only one. So if they did a couple more, right? Let me just make sure it's the only one. Yeah. Okay, so there's one remake, which is pretty cool. This was one of my favorite dungeons to run, though, because of its uniqueness. So, you know, of all the ones to remake, it was a good choice, too. It was, like, really long. It needed a remake. It sped it up. And ironically, I think they made it longer in terms of walking distance. But, in like, now you don't have to... It's weird how they did it, actually. Like... You can't really complain like they cut it short because you walk through. What made it long before was you had to like interact with a bunch of things and have quests and go do out of like dungeon quests to have like items for the dungeon, which was weird. But they got rid of that entirely, which is dope. And now you just run through it and it tells a really like cohesive story about like tier and like what it kind of hits what it wanted to do better, you know? Like you could tell they wanted to tell a story about the Titans in the original one, right? And keep it kind of a mystery. But now the Titans we know more about, we've literally met them. So we fought alongside the Titans. So them saying like there's a disc that Tyr left for us in this dungeon, it makes sense. Cause like, yeah, we met Tyr. We met the Titan that blessed Tyr, the Titan Keeper. So it's like Aman'Thul and stuff like that. Like we know everyone. which is dope now. Like, now we can go back to places like that, contextualized, and then, like, we can make the villains seem more, like, either outlandish, like, how do you not believe, you know, we fought alongside the gods, but it's like, well, I didn't see it, you know? There's no way you could have defeated Argus. Like, they have really cool ways to tell that story, so they've been doing pretty good. Like I said, though, the last expansion was terrible. I feel bad criticizing it so hard, but like, oh my god. Everyone kind of unanimously agrees that it was rough. Alright, I actually know what to say. I just seen Necrotic Wake and I think, you know what, it wasn't that bad. I liked Theater of Pain. You're kind of going through an arena and then there's one boss. This one? Yeah. Who makes you PvP against your own team during the boss. It's kind of sick. So it's like, they had some unique ideas and some cool stuff. It's just they should have focused more on, like, Warcraft, you know? Like, they're taking it to places that, I don't know. I think the cool things of that expansion were things that were previously established. And all of the new things that they kind of tried to introduce, they should have taken more time to introduce them. Or tried to tie them in better with what already exists. Because they kind of like introduced a bad guy who was controlling everything. That was like a Thanos-like character. And it was like, where was this guy this whole time then? You know, like that's very much what it felt like. So, and they kind of were like, well, he was there since this. But like not like we had literally never seen him and we never had heard his name until the Shadowlands. So you can't say like he was there back then because it's like, well, you didn't say his name, you didn't say what he looked like, you didn't even say he was a person, you know, you just said there was a looming presence back then. In they keep referencing a specific book that launched after Wrath of the Lich King, where like Sylvanas killed herself after like a grief because she had no goal, after like her entire purpose was to kill Arthas and Arthas was dead. So then she killed herself, like having nothing, which I think was kind of stupid personally, because she had like a husband, what the hell's his name? Nathanos? Light calling and stuff, and she was like the leader of the undead. So I was like, what? Like, it didn't really make too much sense for her to do that, but then they also, on top of that, just kind of introduced, like, the concept of a bigger bad, kind of. And they kept it so vague that it was, I don't know. Like I said, they never said his name, they never said it was even a person. They just kind of said, like, she felt like she should keep going, and she revived under mysterious circumstances. And then they left it there, and never further established it, which was kind of lame. Essentially, they wanted to tell a story, but they hadn't told a story. So I feel like that's why it felt bad. Because, like, there were things that they had introduced, like this whole concept of Maldraxxus, that wasn't terrible, right? But he soaked the scream. Yeah, this increases shadow damage taken. It used to do it by 200%. So I don't know. Shadowlands was moderate. It was not my favorite expansion. I feel like to say it was terrible is a bit rough on it. But there definitely were things that I have new abilities now that I have to get comfortable using. 45 seconds. What's the cooldown on this? A minute. I need to find something with another 45 seconds to stack. But yeah, Shadowlands. There's definitely a lot of people who would say it's the worst, but I'm just going to highlight this. I like the PvP in Pandaria. The theming was worse than BFA because they tried to go with a war, and then everything that came from Mist of Pandaria, like Garrosh and Warlords of Draenor, and all that stuff was terrible. But then when they brought it back with Legion, it was good. But like that kind of story, I feel like Mists of Pandaria, in my opinion, was the worst expansion still to this day. And I enjoyed the PvP, but one feature, PvP, doesn't make up for literally everything else, like questing and like professions and end game raids and dungeons and heroic like difficulty stuff. Like there's so much to this game that if the only thing I liked about it was PvP, then it was not good. So I played through Mists of Pandaria and I did not like it. Like I played during Mists and it was bad. I've played every expansion actually. The only ones that I quit for are Warlords of Draenor and Shadowlands. Like quit. Like I was like, I'm not sure I'm ever going back unless they change hardcore. Which, like I said, they've actually managed to do things really good in this expansion, so I'm happy. I heard good things from a friend. I mentioned this like way in the first stream, but some of my real life friends that we play Dungeons and Dragons with, they kind of had that same sentiment of I'm never going back to WoW, and then they went back. And then they told me, like, you know, they had changed a lot. They had been hearing good things, so they gave it a shot, and it was nice. So they were like, you should try it. And that was, like, the opening demo stream. I was like, you know what? You were right. It was good. I enjoyed it. 10 out of 10. So that was nice. Like, I'm glad they gave it a shot and told me to give it a chance. Because I hadn't really heard anything about it in a long time, so it wasn't even on my radar. But then they were like, actually, it is good. And now I'm really enjoying it. I played, Minecraft for a while, but, you know. That's more of an, I played that on stream as well. I play a lot of stuff off stream. But I kind of want to change it to where I can kind of make content more comfortably. I want to get more comfortable playing games or different kinds of games on stream. Like, I don't care about, like, messing up or dying a bunch. Single player or multiplayer. The only thing I'm scared of are, like, crazy toxic people, right? I feel like every streamer fears that. So I gotta kind of find out how they circumvent it. Like other streamers, and then they should be good. Right? Learn from the best. I don't need to reinvent the wheel, but I'm just going through my inventory right now, selling all the stuff clearly. I'm gonna I'm gonna send those to my rogue because they can sometimes be really good. So I think Travern with the A. Yep. I'll do that in a bit. I know the hitbox is so good that I know how to glitch on top of them just like instinctively. I did that like first try. I can do it again too, probably. God. I don't think I could have done it first try or like that second time again, but also. Or I could have done it, but not like perfectly like I did that first time. And also the Q sucked me into the dungeon, so. I messed the first jump up immediately. Set the bear as a focus. That warlock ain't waiting for nothing. Hello. They're on my server too. Congrats. Shout out. It was a good little lore journey that we had gone on just now, but now I'm going to focus on just leveling. We'll just be kicking it, leveling, chill stream. You know how it goes. I think we should be good to pull these guys. Yep, drop that there. Gonna drop this here. Oh my god, what level is this guy? He's destroying these. Yeah, 11. Okay. I was gonna say, he's either really low or he's like geared out the ass, but... That is at least super cool. If you're like super geared and you come back to play WoW after a while and you don't have the expansion, right? Like you're just level 60, then you'll be just like this guy still. You'll be like running through the dungeons, geared as hell. Oh my god! He just like flurried me down to 1%. That was nuts. The tank ran away and he was like, well, I have no other targets aside from the 4 people right here. I'm including this as a target. Actually, is it a hunter with a pet? Yes. It's a double pet. So out of the 5 other targets, it was like, I'm going to hit you with every one of my arrows.
You know what they say about
Oh my god, this guy's so fast. Oh my god, he's Jason Bourne. Look at that. Oh my, that was the boss. That was nuts. I'm gonna cheer for him. He's going ham. I know it's him. It's just the cleave. Oh my goodness, I'm silenced. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. My heal over times on him are literally better than like anything. I could attack. I could just attack. I don't even need, look at that. My heals are just still, that's insane. I'll drop it on him. Refresh it. Look at this man's go. Oh my goodness. He's a goblin. Well, he's actually a worgen, but he's disguised as a goblin. That's funny. Interrupt that. We're essentially just getting ran through this dungeon. Let's see if we'll queue up again after this. Jump it. I'm with you, goblin boy. I'm literally just running. Alright, let's see if I can get a stun off on these guys. Yeah. So I'm gonna get that. Drop this here. It's gonna help so much. That's nuts, dude. I drop like 1 totem down and I do the same healing rotation. He's just like staying at full health. This is sick. Let's see how fast this goes. I'm gonna look at the clock. Dude. That was like 11 seconds. Oh my god. Quest behind boss. Don't forget. Ah, you almost forgot. I got you. I got you, homie. I've done this so many times that I already have these quests done on my 12th character leveling up. That's insane. I play this game quite a bit. It's because there are like actually like there's so many different dungeons and like classic. All of these dungeons you can run. All of these dungeons you can run. All of these dungeons. That, right? And then every one of these you get a level or 2 if it's your first time through. I don't even need to worry about healing this guy. Just like drop a totem when we stop. Go hot on him. heal over time. So like we're set. And then these are the current Mythic Plus dungeons. So they even bring like Court of Stars was Legion. This was Mists of Pandaria. This was Warlords of Draenor. This is Legion. So they can even bring back dungeons that are very thematic, right? So my question is, how do these relate to the story, right? How do these relate to the story? Now I remember. The Titan Keepers wrote the story, wrote the message for the Mogu, right? Or wrote the message for those guys. So that's how the Titan, the reason the Pandarian, the reason the Panda one is there is because I'm healing and also trying to think. So my brain is like fried. But this one's here because of the Titan relation. It's actually not because of the dragons. There's a dragon, clearly, because it's the Temple of the Jade Serpent. But it's actually related Titan-wise. Shadow Moon Burial Grounds. I'm so curious how this is related to the current story. Maybe because it's lunar, shadow, they want you thinking void space. Because there's like Neltharion and he was corrupted, right, by the Void Lords, all that stuff. Court of Stars. We got demons. We got Suramar of Legion. We got... let's think. How does this relate? Oh, Court of Stars. It's literally the same relation. It's like in the raid of the Nighthold, they show you like the old god corrupted planet and like how they have to like the space thing. It's literally called Court of Stars. They get their arcane magic from the stars. So it could be related to that, like how their arcane font, the Nightwell, is like a thing, right? So, oh yeah, because the Azure Vault. Yeah. So they want the like the arcane connection is probably what that is. Damn, that's actually nuts. I was like, why the hell would those be there? You know, like of all the things. I hope I'm right on all of those, but I feel like I'm pretty good. Right home. Rising high above the east coast of Pandaria, the Temple of the Jade Serpent stands as a sacred monument to the legendary Pandaren Emperor Xiao Hao. Xiao Hao's victory over the Shah of Doubt thousands of years ago. Recently, a disastrous conflict in the Jade Forest unleashed the Shah and several of the entities who have raided the temple's most treasured stores of wisdom and knowledge. Oh, maybe it could be that it's like it's like the Agathar Academy. It's like a studious place, and kind of based off the same thing in terms of it's an academy. But let me think of the stories that they encounter throughout the Jade. Or the because there are like stories you can fight. If you fight the stories, literally. Let me look at the boss. Yeah, Lore Keeper. Maybe that is literally it. Maybe they should just have like all of her voice lines going at once. Maybe they should just have Lore Keeper Cho like show up and help during the Azure span somewhere. I will gladly queue back up, homie. The tank said no. That's the only person I wanted to be in this group with, I'm not gonna lie. Actually, the other shaman's a low level. It's probably, they're gonna be fast as hell. Maybe? GG. Alright, fine. I'm leaving. Alrighty. And this is medium. Right? And then this is hard mode, ready? This is called, you know, way too many hitboxes in this game. Ah. Anyway. I can see the invisible lines. I kind of have that on muscle memory. I just know where the character needs to stand, how they should be turned. I'm gonna go grab a drink real quick. I'll be right back. I won't put the screen up. It's gonna take like 2 seconds. Someone put a train set down. Yep. I took a bite of like a PB&J sandwich just now, and it was like a lump of peanut butter stuck in my throat. Pretty bad. Okay. Your Lava Burst or Riptide cast restores 33 mana to you and 4 allies nearest to you within 40 yards. Allies can only benefit from 1 Shaman mana spring effect at a time, prioritizing healers. I see. I see. So... I actually realized I could throw this. Oh, I have a brain. So what you do is, ready? Check this out. I had a brain, like half a second of a brain flashed. My brain cell, the one that's in there, ignited and was like, "You should do that." Ah, and it was good enough. All right. Now to think of here, I'll do that. Right. Yeah, we'll keep it blank for now. No. Show tooltip, right, / cast sequence, reset, is, how long does this last? Quickly. It is up for 15 seconds. 15 seconds, thank you, that's all I needed, baby. Alright, so what we do is healing stream totem, and then we do that other one that I just pulled out. Where the hell is it? Excuse me, pardon me. No! Relocate totems, that's what it was, right? It relocates your totems. What the hell is it called? Totemic projection. Okay, wait, watch this. What's that? What's this? Oh, here we go. Tooltip, that's a lot of W's. No auto walk. Shit, this pull is also really hard. I can't. No, I knew that if I focus on my macros, it'd be dead. Excuse me, I'm gonna stun everything by you because I need to focus on my macros for half a second. Pardon. Alright. Look. Look. That one's on me. I'm taking full responsibility for that tank death. That one's on me. But I need to finish my macro, so you need to wait 1 second. If he pulls again, that's on him now. That's on him. Okay. Cool. So now, Right? Right? He is way too far. I could put this down here. Cast this here. Right? And I don't need a trip on it, because if I walk over here, I'm done. And I didn't drag the macro onto my bars. Good thing I noticed that. Also gonna set focus of you real quick. I'm going to drag this onto my bars. And we should be good. Dropping this here, turning into a wolf. Speedrunner strats, huh? The utility! I'll let you pull. I'll be kind. Interrupt that bad boy. Oh, he going. Oh, he going ham. So then I can drop that. Right? Drop this. That's a lot of enraged creatures that he's fighting. But his health is staying pretty good. Everyone's at full. I'm gonna heal this guy. Bam. We're doing good. And my totems disappeared, but if you had noticed, I could drop them where I'm at now. I could reposition them. Over the 15 seconds, I don't have to, like... If I click it again within that 15 seconds, it's just gonna move it. It's not gonna, you know, cast it again. Which is very good. That way I don't have to use 2 buttons up. And I essentially have an extra charge from a totem. If we move far away from it. If I place it in the wrong spot, we run away from it, I can pull it over to where we're at. I can place it down more conveniently. Or more, like, frequently. I don't have to worry about, like, where I place it. Dropping another totem. Gonna drop the healing rain. I'm gonna even drop a spirit link totem just for funsies. And then we could run it, right? And then watch, I could just like go shablam. Oh, I have to click still. I think I have to do this. Wait, okay. At player. Save. Bam. Now that should be good. Bam. Bam. Now we're healing. And damaging. I got like the corner hitbox of that ice block, dude. That was nuts. I was like, I think if I hover right here, it should be good. Dropping another one of these, one of those bad boys, one of these. I pressed it again on accident, but you see, it moved it. There's a good demonstration. Let's drop that. If I want to damage, I can just do this. That's 1. That's 2. Look at that. Oh my goodness. The game was like, you deserve something. You're doing so good just now. Damn, I'm getting drops. The game must be happy with how I'm playing. Right? We'll drop this. We'll drop this here. Oh, that's everyone. We'll reposition it, right? Because we've learned how to do that now as a shaman. We don't have to worry. We can just walk away from our totems. I'm gonna make sure everything's up on everyone. Heal. Oh my goodness, dude. I understand now. I get it. If I used to heal, I was healing on my paladin all throughout Legion. I was not healing like this, let me tell you. This is nuts. And then I could just put that down, make everybody run a little faster. Damn, dude. Okay. This is how we game. So if I'm hovering over this and I'm pressing T, then I'm doing a the AoE cleave. I can hold shift, press 2. I can, instead of interrupting with 2, shift 2 is my purge. So I get rid of whatever magical effect is on him. So it's like in case I miss the interrupt, I just hold shift and do it again, and then I get rid of the spell that he cast on himself. If he casts anything on himself. I got my hover over, healing, and hot. Or hot and dot hover over. So if I'm just like throwing things out into the fight, or if I see someone that really needs healing, or someone that needs a quick execute, I could just drop that on them, or drop that on them with the same button. It's E. Bam. Right? I do love that. I mean, I really wish humans could be shamans now. Like, damn, I'm enjoying my shaman as like playing as him, but I wish it was traveling. I'm not gonna lie. Like that. That's the one downside. Is my whole theme is keeping my characters the same, and they have to break theme because of the class. It's kind of sad. Probably just gonna get him to 60 and just keep him there. But it was fun. The Demon Hunter was also fun. I just have so much utility. The only other class I feel like is like a hunter. That I'm just like throwing things out that I'm like, I have a solution to every problem. Damn. I keep popping Ghost Wolf and then doing the totem. Also, my health bar doesn't need to. If I'm not at like the bottom 25%, then I'm alive. If I have mana, I'm good. Actually, how I view it as a healer, if I have more health, then they can like kill me during one cast, right? Like if this right here, if I can heal myself with one healing surge before they kill me, then I'm immortal. It doesn't matter what my health's at, because I can heal. Have no fear as a healer. Except for your friends. Got the AoE stun. So yeah, I think that they have this dungeon like in the current rotation of Wrath dungeons is because Proto-Drakes, right? I mean, we always kind of get randomized into this dungeon before, but like, it not only is it a good dungeon with good quests that was revamped, but Proto-Drakes, very much themed like I forgot to put this on them. Very much themed for Dragonflight. I thought of another cast sequence macro. Yeah, I'm gonna do a lot of damage. For a healer, we doing damage. Wow, not everyone makes it this easy where they've changed essentially every skill on their keybind so that you're doing like 50 things with one button. I just realized like, oh, if I take the time to make it easy on myself, then I can do shit like this. Or I can play without my UI. Right? Step out. They're just chilling.
And carry out the master's will.
I return! A second chance to carve your skull!
Nope. 5 minutes. What's going on? Oh, I'm stuck in the typing. I was like, I am clicking things, but my character's not doing things. I was stuck in, like, slash say, I guess. Interesting. I didn't even know that can happen. I must have pressed it on accident with my plate. I'm eating a sandwich. Yeah, that's nuts. Targets you heal with Healing Wave, Healing Surge, Chain Heal, or Riptide. Or with Riptide's initial heal. That was a little weird. Gain 10% increased health for 10 seconds. So you get more health. Like, watch my total health. I'm at 20k now. That's nuts. How long does that last? Nice. So for like a healer, that's gonna be awesome to like, or for like a tank, I could keep that on them essentially. Because I have 2 charges of it. You can even like throw it on someone else and then keep it up still. Damn. That's sick. There are a lot of people. Let's do a little walkthrough as I'm in queue, huh? Oh, my favorite turkey RP. Someone got hit with like the turkey gun. Turkey feathers, and they just pretend they're turkey. Hey, I think Morelia and I have similar origins, so to speak. Brother Shadow Weaver, thank you. Here, you get a buff too, my man. That's kind of cool. I wish my priest looked that good. I should change my transmog too. I look a little goofy. Damn, there are a lot of people here. So, we shall take a stroll around. Druidess Ellie Mooncrest, Meat Shield, Guardian of Little Critters, Enchantress, Healer of the Fae, Seeker of Knowledge. I love those titles. Lost Lamb, Absolved, Emma Spell Surge. You can kind of tell. It's a little messed up for me to say, but it is. I mean, it's honest. It's kind of like the rules. It's like the unspoken rules of the server. If you're a guy, you play a guy on this server. If you're a girl, you play a girl. That's just kind of like when they fight. Like if you find out someone's a girl who isn't a girl, it's like, oh, that's a little weird, dude. On this server, little degenerate. I don't know why. It's like, especially on this server, I feel it's a little judgmental, kind of weird. That guy's tabard was cool. I so much don't really care. As you see, I have like 2 girl characters, and my mage was a girl for the longest time. But I just like the transmogs on some of the girls. They look way cooler. Like the night elf girls in the plate armor look dope. Like, it just looks cooler on them because of like their proportions, like the long, bulky gloves. Like you get to see all the features. So like, as a gamer, right, before I played on the RP server, I was like, yeah, night elf female in like full plate armor. It just looked cool as hell. But if I played a night elf female on this server, they'd be like, why are you playing a girl, dog? But anyway. The point of that was there were a lot of girls just hanging out. They kind of sit on planters in this on this server. It's like one of the things, you know. It's like a cool kid thing. Let's go hang out somewhere. I like this guy's transmog. Keeping it simple. I dig it. That's the tank. That's so sick. Alright. I'm gonna do this one with no UI. And I'm going to try and keep the DPS going. Heal you. Oh, he got the spell reflect! That was sick. I caught the kill too. We'll drop that for homies. We'll drop that for homies. Interrupt that. Ah! I knew it was coming. I was like, interrupt that. No! I'm a sheep. I prefer to be a wolf. But I guess I was a wolf in sheep's clothing for like half a second there. Or sheep. I was a wolf. Yeah, no, yeah. I was a wolf in sheep's clothing. Let's see. I'm going to heal him up a little bit. That's the wrong guy. Drop that totem down. Drop. Oh god, I'm getting knocked around. Thank you. Oh god, I'm getting healed. I'm getting killed. I need to heal. Please, no. Yeah. He pulled too many guys. They just randomly target someone else and they'll kill them, you know. It just be like that sometimes. That's rough. He did pull like everything up to that's a boss. I should also mention. It doesn't count for some reason. Like right here, it's the Commander Core lug. I don't know what. It's like not a boss on here, but it's a boss on the map. See? Like when you click on the boss thing, it takes you to the journal, but there's no boss for it. It's weird. So he's a boss that doesn't drop anything. He kills you very easily. You gotta be very careful fighting right there. Essentially secret boss, but the worst kind. The one with no loot. I think he does drop stuff, but it doesn't actually have a drop list. He drops like the same stuff that rares drop, if I remember correctly. Like, yeah, see, no one really got anything for that. Let's, I'm silenced. Let's drop that there. Oh, perfect timing, huh? Let's drop another totem or two. Everyone's at full health. I'm just gonna start hitting him with my hammer. Okay. Chain lightning? Oh, yeah, I gotta do that macro. He's gonna pull the boss, I'm not gonna be able to type it in, but I'll copy paste it, get it ready. Okay. Alright, so it's another cast sequence. This one, I'll do that because it's kind of cool. It's a lightning bolt one. Okay, while he's doing that. I can't make a new one. That's a rip. Alrighty. Let's just go pure lightning. Oh wait, I can do the other one. Is there another? Oh. Gonna blow us back.
Now to finish the job.
Oh. Yeah. Oh my god, that boss. That's so terrible. The way that she does the UI. Hold on. Open macro, create a new one. Let's grab that. Okay, cool. Cast sequence. Oh my god, what a time to get silenced. Drop that there so they're stunned. Drop a passive healing so that I don't, if I get silenced again, it's fine. Good thing I placed all that passive healing down. Let's see. Okay. Yeah. Where is it in here? Stormkeeper, yeah. Stormkeeper. And chain lightning. Twice. He doesn't need me. No, I'm just kidding. I'll wait for these guys to die. Drop a totem or two. Just a totem, I guess. And now we should be good. Where is chain lightning? Let's just do that real quick. One of these. No! Okay. Chain lightning. Chain. I'm just gonna type it in. It's faster. Save. Okay. Cool. Now, yep, alright, so it works. Just press one button for that. Bam. Not sure what this is. Nice. Dope. Oh my god. I'm gonna die. Should back it up a little bit. Lightning on this last guy. Nice. Restoring mana. There we go. I think it would be dope if they had a boss, or not a boss, but like an enemy that was like 0 health, or like 1 health, right? And then mana as like 100% mana. And as you did damage, it converted it. Because then all of your like mana burn spells and mana steal spells could kill that mob and be useful as well. Would be kind of sick. Because you don't really have many things with mana. Except for the earlier dungeons. Like this. If they brought that back, it'd be kind of cool. Like mana burn and like stealing mana to use it. Quest behind boss. Dropping a stun. Fucking goes right into it. Interrupt that. This one we try the new thing out. Cool. That person's not here yet. There we go. Do I really? Lava burst chain, flame shock, lava burst chain. It doesn't have the second one of lightning bolt on. Now we got it. I was like, why do I just stand there sometimes when I'm trying to do this single target? I was like, the other one doesn't have that problem. Interrupt that. It's supposed to be 2 lightning bolts in a row at the end after the lava. So if you put one at the start, one at the end, you'll have 2 in a row. Where the hell is this guy going? You could probably live forever because of the mobs that are there, but... I feel bad, but he ain't listening. Sometimes you just need to reset it. It's actually quicker to just go this way and go back. Because now we just go right and then we're at the boss over here. And then we'll have this path cleared for when we drop back after the boss. So I was like, you know what? If we die right here, it's faster. I just accepting fate. Because 2 people had already died. I got lost. Yeah. Some people get lost as well. No problem. It's a good way to regroup. It's just everybody spawn at the entrance rather than having to be like, no, go that way. You went the wrong way. Just like let everybody die. It sounds messed up, but I mean it worked out. We're all regrouped. And we're ahead of where we were technically because we dropped down right there. And we're gonna fight these guys anyway, so. Oh, we pulling. He decided that he was gonna fight everything that we could fight at once. I'm gonna drop a healing totem. Drop one of these bad boys. Start purging the shields off these guys. So that they do no damage and take full damage. Interrupt. I'm gonna turn her into a frog for half a second so that she can't cast. I haven't really used that much, but everyone I've tried to use that on, it's like that you can't turn them into a frog. So you would think it's like magic, right? You're like, it's a curse, it's a hex. It's like an illusion almost, like polymorph. I'm just turning it into a frog. Like, look. I can't do it on this tree, but I could do it on the tree person. So, you know what I mean? Like the dryad girl, I turned her into a tree. Or I turned her into a frog. This tree, can't turn it into a frog. Some tree things, like these, can't turn into frogs. Other things can turn into frogs. Don't know why. Don't know why. Literally no explanation for you. It's just arbitrary, inconsistent game design. But it, you know, it happens. They just think it'd be, you know, it's like the undeath thing. Death Knights have a power called Control Undead, or yeah, Control Undead. And there are a shit ton of undead that it just does not work on for no reason. Some undead, it's like, yeah, it makes sense. He's being controlled right now. So why would I be able to control him? And then other ones, I'm like, how can I not mind control this thing that's just out in the overworld? I don't know. Like a Zandalari spirit or something. A lot of BFA things you couldn't use turn undead on. or control undead. It was like, why not these ones? You could do it on other ghosts. You could do it on other zombies. It just was weird. This man's is just jumping from one pack to the next. He ain't giving a damn. But you know, we take those. I have an AoE stun just for such an occasion. And you know what? I'm going to also use my... I realize that I can heal with that if I throw that other one on there. If I don't, actually I can't include this in the macro, but if I pop Ancestral Guidance before I use that macro, like the Stormkeeper macro, I do a lot of damage. What level am I? 3 more levels? Essentially 2 more levels. Yo, this girl, this one druid has taken more damage in this dungeon than everyone else. I feel bad for her. Because it's like randomly targeting people, so she just keeps getting randomly picked out of the group to get hit by something. It's like, oh, that sucks for you. It's literally no fault of her own. It's just like, I need to hit something. You! Every time and fix her like that. See how that one went over me? Right? It just randomly targeted me with that. It just keeps picking her. All of the mobs keep picking her. That sucks. I mean, I guess when it's truly random, that can happen. So it's like, yeah, alright. Whatever, that sucks. It's like, it doesn't change anything. I can still heal that person up. But she's probably, like, constantly panicked. Like, huh, why am I getting damaged so much? It's like, they're just picking you. Literally, the mobs are picking on you. There's nothing you could do. I'll drop the totem back there so they can run faster. Nice. See if they catch up before the totem's gone. It was worth it. Totem just vanished, and they're in the room. It was worth it. Alrighty. Nice, nice. Hopefully I get another level after the completion bonus, or I get like half a level.
No, no, no. Only in the taking. I see that now.
Heal that. So yeah. See, it's like a power hungry. Now she wants to like take life instead of keep life. Because she's like I already explained. The red dragons are life binders. They make sure forests are flush and or lush, flush, are lush, and also have like a bunch of critters, like anything alive. They just make sure to take care of. But the corrupted sigils, the blue dragons, made her crazy. It's kind of sad.
Finish it! Finish it! Kill me or I swear by the Dragon Queen you'll never see daylight again.
See, she's asking us to kill her. That's nuts, right?
Life binder. Preserve me.
And then she's asking to be preserved. So like you could tell it's a mind control thing, and then when you kill her, that like she realizes that she was under control, and she was like, no, that was wrong. It's sad. Or dragons. Dragons always get like the worst shit happening to them in this game. Geo for another. There are a ton of people. I'm gonna go hit the transmog up real quick. Nothing fancy. We're good.
I have many lucky doos you like.
Do I have that? Yeah. Sell it, sell it, sell it, sell it. These are gray items, so they're only good for selling. I have the bow appearance. I don't have this mace appearance. Let's see what it looks like. Spiky club. Kinda cool. Like the color. Alright. Oh yeah, bind on equipped shoulders. Oh, those might be pricey because they're blue. If it's blue, red, or black on this server, it gets a lot of gold. But these are Wrath of the Lich King and everyone's running it, so maybe it's like 50 silver. Ooh, yeah, I see like 700 gold. Pretty good. What does that translate into? Like 1 cent? That is a 1 cent item right there. Rolling in the big bucks. I should click this, store all of the materials away. Oh, there's even more stuff I have? What the fuck? Oh, what the hell? If you hold on to it, Dude. Noted. Oh, they're programmed. Oh, they have to be over-programmed. It doesn't just give you loot. It gives you like a because it gave me the belt. If I opened the first bag, put the belt on, and then opened the second bag, I think it would have given me something else. But I did not know. Increase the damage dealt by lightning shield. Healing done by earth shield. That is pretty good. Technically, we are done. My goal was to get everyone to within Dragonflight, right? And while I did not get the quests, I did get to level 58, which is all you need to take the portal. I am, however, going to get to 60, because that's my personal goal for this character. But we have achieved what we had set out to achieve. Being able to go to Valdrakken. So I'm gonna go, set my hearth, we'll finish leveling, and sail away into the sunset. Yep, I'm not high enough level to pick up the quests yet, so technically not ready. Popped heroism on accident, that's so funny. I'm gonna be going into this with a cooldown. Try to do that. Here we go. Here we go. Here we are.
Best goods in the Isles.
Nice.
Knowledge.
Kind of surreal for me, because this guy was like halfway to 60 yesterday, and also I always kind of looked at him as like, oh, I'll probably never get around to him. But stream made me, you know, like unironically made me. Like I set out a goal to get everyone to Dragonflight, maybe get everyone to 70, and I'm actually enjoying it a lot. Like, I'm glad that I played on him. I do wish that he could be human and not a dwarf, because there are Coltirans who are humans who could be Shaman. That doesn't make sense. But, you know, whatever. It's not the worst. I did pretty good on his transmog. He's got a gray beard and the wolf head and everything, and the fur patch. It's kind of like a knockoff version of my hunter's transmog, so I dig it. I should go over with this dungeon constantly popping up, Utgard Keep, because I showed how many dungeons there are in Wrath of the Lich King, right? We haven't done Halls of Reflection, we haven't done Pit, we haven't done the Forge of Souls, haven't done Oculus, right? Haven't done Trial of Champions. we kind of keep doing the ones with the Vrykul, which are Utgard Pinnacle, Utgard Keep, Violet Hold, and the Nexus, which are the Blue Dragons. So we're kind of doing things in tandem with this expansion. So I will explain why I think we're doing this one right now. They have recently updated the Vrykul lore, right? Like the human lore and the Vrykul, these guys, to be related to the Jaredin, I'm pretty sure. Like that's what everyone's freaking out about. Because they're like fire people. Which kind of... It's kind of dope that they're expanding the humans race, or like the human race of Warcraft, at least, like their lore, because their lore before this was super like plain, I guess. They were just like created by the Titans, and actually it wasn't plain. It was cool, but like compared to everyone else's, not much has happened. You know? Like, everyone has so much that is either going on with their story in terms of discoveries, or they have things that it's like, okay, we know from previous games, like, the extensive history, like the Night Elves. Like, we know a lot about them. But the humans always have, like, okay, we're Vrykul that got cursed, and then we got turned into people. Right? It's a bit more than that, I guess. Vrykul are also cursed. Like, it was a double cursing, if you will. What, is that person naked? What the fuck? I was like, wait, that person's not wearing anything, but they're like, they're just like transmogged like that. And they're from my server. A degenerate, probably. But what's it called? We go this way, friends. Oh, they're probably going for like a quest item, but that's a fast bear. Oh, it's a cat now. So yeah. Let's see. Let me recall. I will probably... Actually, you know what? The humans have probably one of my favorite old gods related to their lore. Yogg-Saron. Which is related to all of the stuff that's happening. When we keep doing that dragon quest at the end, like on level 70, and they're like, the Loken has betrayed the other Titan Keepers, and the prisoner in Ulduar has broken free. They're talking about Yogg-Saron. He turned Loken against the other ones, and he was the prisoner of Ulduar that broke out. He's the final boss of that raid. And there's like only a couple of old gods that we have faced, and they're always like one of the hardest, or some of the hardest bosses. His whole thing is madness and sanity, and it's super cool. There's the other one we fought in Classic, Temple of Encourage. Cthulhu, it was just the eye of Cthulhu. A vision, a manifestation of his eye, and it's like one of the hardest fights in WoW history. What else? Who else? Legion, we fought N'Zoth. No. Battle for Azeroth, we fought N'Zoth. Dropping that, dropping this. While I'm going over the lore. And he's like the final boss of that expansion, which I loved. I love Battle for Azeroth. I love old gods, super cool. Eldritch horrors. Oh great, another cosmic horror beyond my comprehension. It's like one of my favorite memes, honestly. So 10 out of 10. So anyway, the Titans sealed away all of like the old gods, right? And he was like one of the weaker ones. But anywho, yeah, the cat, we're waiting on this guy. Yogg-Saron, his whole thing, he technically created like all of the races of Azeroth except for the Night Elves and the Trolls. Because the Titans made robots, they didn't make the races. The Titans made like these robot keeper things, right? and then Yogg-Saron infected the forge that made the creatures, like the robots. And each thing over time progressively got more fleshy, and it's literally called the Curse of Flesh. So as everything was being constructed, right, like every race was being like designed by the Titans for this perfectly ordered world, he actually corrupted everything and was like, no, it's gonna have free will. You know, like his original design was to have a bit of corruption in it so that it would be more susceptible, right? So we're all, that's why every living thing on Azeroth can be cursed or like can turn evil, is because of Yogg-Saron, literally. And also it's the reason why everyone can die, because originally there were stone constructs that could be rebuilt, and then he made him flesh and bone, and now you can die. So he tied them to like the afterlife and the soul realm and all that stuff, like the Void Lords who are immortal, right? So like he corrupted them, but ended up making them like super strong, because what he thought was going to make the, I think what it was, like he couldn't account for how the Titans magic would affect the Void magic, right? Because they're like polar opposites of like chaos and order. So we're like one of like the perfect balances in terms of the story of Warcraft, like all of the living races you get to play as, of like the good and the evil. Like the good things tried to make us, and then the evil things corrupted that. So that's like how everything is playable, and why there's good and evil in like the Warcraft universe is literally Yogg-Saron, not this guy, but this guy. So that's kind of it does a lot of justice. I mean, it is important for the story of like the humans are relative, because the humans were one of the first constructs. The Vrykul are the things that became of the constructs with the Curse of Flesh. And as you can see, the Vrykul ended up teaming up with the Lich King, and they hang out with the undead. That's why there's undead in here. They're cool. They're cool with the bad guys. See, this guy's a cultist of the damned. This guy's a giant. But they hate each other. It's like a... It's not like hate, but they don't like each other. They just hate us more. So they're like, okay, well, if you can solve the other people, then we'll team up with you. There is food here. Or, they're placing the food order. It's not here yet. Which is good, because I was kind of eating an old sandwich I made earlier. So. Actually, there we go. Catch up with this one. So yeah. And all of that takes place here where we are in Northrend. Up here, up north, is where Yogg-Saron is imprisoned in Ulduar, the Titan City, right here. And yeah, this is like underneath Northrend is like a Titan facility, kind of like Uldir, I think. First, or well, no, we know because Ulduar is there. And like there's like giant peaks of the facility like sticking out in Storm Peaks, and you go like underground for half the zone. It's just like these giant Titan construct. That place is beautiful. Maybe I'll try to go there before I end stream, because it's one of the most, even though it's old, it's still like thematically one of my favorite zones. So yeah, I mean technically we're here. You get to look out into it now. It's like just a tundra, icy forest, snowy, beautiful landscapes, and then undead, the best kind of villain. You know what I mean? Who doesn't like killing zombies? Avenging the dead while you slay mindless beasts. You know, it's like the perfect kind of bad guy. Ingvar the Plunderer. So these guys are raiders, story-wise. They ride proto-drakes and dragons, and they just like took everything from the humans who sailed away to Eastern Kingdoms. It's called Eastern Kingdoms because of the humans. They essentially landed here, fought the trolls, and just literally went south and made everything human. That's why the kingdom of humans is south, even though they are from up north. So yeah, there is a lot of stuff that happens in WoW that, like, an extensive lore.
Enjoyed your time living in the past. We need you back in the present.
You know, something tells me we are still facing these threats even now. Oh? I think you still have to reach 60. Yeah, so. We will... I set my hearth here. We will do the last dungeon as I make my way over there. But now I can do this early. I don't have to do this hastily in the middle of flying off the boat from Stormwind like I always do. Also, can I just say, how fast was that queue? I literally walked inside of a room and it popped. Like, if I miss this one, I'm fine. That loading screen transition, though. Oh, you know what? You know what? You know what? No, I'm just kidding. I do understand. She's corrupted like Malagos and Syndragos' son at the end of that one dungeon. Ah, because it's the same kind of prison. Let's go all the way to Dragonflight. Azure Vault. This guy. It's the same corruption. It's like it's the arcane corruption. It's just now they have now they can actually do the particle effects and stuff. And he's been cooking. Let him cook. No, I'm just kidding. He's been cooking for like 10,000 years like this, is what Syndragosa said. She like left to Northrend and then died, and all that stuff happened. Like essentially like 19 lifetimes had passed before this guy had been resurfaced. So he's super corrupted, but it's the same kind of prison. I've done those on stream. Because I always talk about this place, literally. That's so funny. Whenever I'm doing that dungeon, I reference this place. Like, just this room. And the other broken room. It's kind of... I realize that, like, now I can show you the room that I'm always referencing in the other streams. Let's get an AoE stun off on those guys. But yeah, that's Malagos. That's the king of the blue dragons, the frost, the arcane. You know, I never really got a good look at this room until just now when I got sent flying back, and I was like, hey, look at this room. It's kind of amazing. It's like only half a circle. This place is like destroyed. Do I not have mana or something? I think this guy could turn into a frog. Wouldn't mind. Okay. Get a stun off. I guess you can't mouse over yourself. That also might be a problem. And just gotta whenever I want to heal, I have to press 4. Also, look at that. Whoa. I never noticed that back there, that set piece. And like the burning flames. What the is going on here? Oh, I'm silenced. Oh, disabled while level is decreased. I'm in time walking. That's why. Ah, oh, okay. I actually shouldn't be in here. I know that's crazy, but I'm not gonna get experience. I need battle for Azeroth. But it's okay. Yeah, screw it. I think I know what to do. I think. Emphasis on that. I'm gonna show Ulduar Hearth, and if those world quests are there. No? Nope. I need to reach 60 for world quests. Noted. Okay. Let's go show this. I can't do PvP either, can I? I can't. Wait, what? Okay, I'll do one PvP on stream. Okay, so that's Ice Crown. It's made from Old God blood. Yogg-Saron's blood made Serenite, and that is the metal. So it slowly drove them crazy. The Old God whispers through the metals of the hall. It's like the most cursed place you could possibly imagine on this planet. They break a hole in the sky, like with that place to get into the Shadowlands. Pretty messed up. So yeah. Titan spot, very godly looking, which is what it should be. So yeah, this city is actually not from here. It is from here, or more like right here. And what happened was after Arthas killed everyone, the Kirin Tor were mad that they let it happen, and they chased him to Northrend with their city, quite literally, because Kel'Thuzad, the Lich that did that, yeah, they chased him. They chased both of them, Arthas and Kel'Thuzad. They were salty about him betraying them like that. So yeah. As you can see, lots of Titan and godly structures broken. Probably by storm giants, as they say, the dwarves of this area. Time lost proto-drake anywhere? Anybody? I'm just kidding. The chances of finding the time lost proto-drake are really low, and then the chances of it dropping the mount are even lower, I think. So I'm not gonna worry about that. If I find it, I find it, and if I get it, I'll lose my frickin' mind. Here, I'll show you what mount I'm talking about. This is my favorite part of World of Warcraft, so I do want to go here. This is actually where we're at in Classic WoW right now. The Titan City of Ulduar. Essentially, they made this as a prison for the old god Yogg-Saron, and it did not work out well. He corrupted the keepers, he broke out. Like all of the stuff we've been seeing in Dragonflight, right? Flying around and looking at the dragon, like the Dragon Isle Titan construct buildings and stuff. This is the same kind of theme because it was made by the same people. It's just older, so it looks a little less. It looks not as poly, right? It looks low poly, low res. But it is probably one of the most beautiful raids, one of the best stories. What has happened is the Celestials, right, have come to judge Azeroth because Yogg-Saron had corrupted the Titan Keepers and all this stuff a long time ago. So they're actually here now to judge us and be like, wait, you guys are corrupted? That wasn't part of the plan. So let's see, who do we talk to start this bad boy? Him. Bran Bronzen. Or Bronzebeard.
Wherever the action is.
They call him Bronzen, the Titans call him Bronzen. That's like a friend, those are for his homies. Let's see, can we all go in here yet? 32? Perfect. So normally I would not be able to do a raid, but it seems as though I can do this one.
Get into your machines. I'll speak to you from here via the radio.
So, the dwarves, like I am, on this character right now, were once these kinds of people. Stone constructs, robots, left to tend the world by the Titans as they went off to explore other planets, right? We got all these Titan constructs. Giant guardians, Ulduar colossi. And that's why the humans are giants before they were humans. Is because the constructs they were based off of were fucking huge. So they weren't made small like the dwarves. They were like these guys. Right? So, as you hear, there are defenses that you have to break, or you fight the boss on hard mode, right? So, I can fight him on hard mode. It's a one-shot. It's easy. So normally you would ride on these giant ships and try to fight all of these robots, but I'm like in god mode because my character is like really high level now. I've been leveling him all stream, so you've literally been watching me become god mode, I guess. So. Let's see. I'm gonna cast this so that I can move and shoot. There we go. There we go. Cool, cool. Okay, that's a lot of health bars. See, this is what it would normally look like. No, I'm just kidding. Let's see if I can get anything. Nope. My only hope is chain lightning. So, yeah, we'll keep it moving. We'll walk and talk. I was gonna say, I should probably just spam chain lightning. It's gonna take a long time to kill everything that I just pulled, but it'll be worth it. Oh wait, lightning. They're gonna kill themselves. If they hit me. Let's see, do I have a... I do. Hopefully this damages. Nope. That was satisfying, not gonna lie. Around the corner, down the stairs, there's one of these forges that I was talking about. But there are a bunch of them scattered all throughout the world. So, I just got a message, I think. Oh. I did get a message. Or someone liked my message. Anyway, had to fight them to open this treasure chest. Unironically, had to do all that. Kind of sad. But it's gonna be way faster now that I did all that. Anywho, a rare mount you can get also around this corner. If you go and fight this thing, you call that dragon out of the sky, razor scale, shoot him with the turrets and stuff, and then you should be good. I think I'm gonna have to do that, so. But yeah. Ah. I didn't know the queue would still be going while I was in here. This is gonna be interesting. Because I don't have any of my keybinds for PvP or anything. It's gonna be rough. Okay. We're gonna have to do this fast. So yeah, that forge right there is one of the forges. It made the dwarves and the gnomes, and some of the humans. And yeah, that's essentially why I ran all the way over there. I think win or lose, I level up. So I'm not going to be trying too hard. There will be people toxic in chat, so I'm going to go into combat logs. I'm doing it preemptively. What am I right now, actually? Am I oh my god, I don't have any talents in. I have an idea. Elemental, Shaman, Talents, Dragonflight, Icy Veins, Icy Veins. Come on, come on, come on. Don't let me down. Copy. Here we go. New loadout. No, 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 no. Import. Here we go. Invalid load code. No. Oh my god. Copy. Paste. Copy. Paste. Enter load code. You guys suck. No. Damn. This is gonna suck. I'm literally just random skilling it now. Skybreaker. I have no idea what I just spec'd into. I have no clue. Well, this is gonna suck. Purge, might as well. Frost Shock, might as well get one of those bad boys out. Don't think I'll need that. Oh my god, I can't when it started. Well, we're definitely gonna lose this. We have someone with no talents. How the hell do they expect you to play when... Alright, well, my character literally is missing skills. So this is gonna suck. Going to literally be using stuff from here. Interrupt that. Oh god, oh god. They're killing me. Okay. That was rough. Oh, healer. I saw that penance. You can't hide from me. They're going for me because I'm going for the healer. I'm too deep. Oh, god, that's rough. I have to use my actual... I have to run. While they're fighting for mid, I'm going to go help out over here. Nope, they actually got it. Damn, that's rough. Chain lightning, shift T, that goes there. Let's see if I can... Oh, I'm stunned. They saw me healing and they're like, nope. Yeah, this is rough. Hopefully if I die, I'm gonna die on purpose real quick. Not like I had a choice. Fuck. It respawned immediately. I need to bind my stuff. This is insane. None of my skills are where they should be. So everyone's gonna have to wait a second. Yep, okay. That's a little bit better. Earth Shock, Shift E, or I'm gonna put that up there. Fire Elemental, Shift. No, I have that up on the bars already, and Earthquake. Okay, so Fire Elemental, let's go. Let's just go fulls. Nope. Oh, fuck. They have two healers right next to each other. This is rough. There's not really anything you can do when they're not fighting the healers on your team, like, or when your team isn't fighting the healers like they should be. See, that guy just can heal himself because I also don't have my talent, so this is kind of rough. There's no way I'm gonna be able to make the difference because I'm missing half of my skills. 5 points not put in, like I should be able to be like here with an ultimate move and then an extra like halfway. If not another. I should have 2 ultimate moves and I have 0 ultimate moves essentially. So I'm very fucked. Ignored. If I could hex him, that'd be kind of good. But we're kind of boned. Yeah. I'm in the middle of their entire group, but I'm gonna try and reincarnate behind enemy lines. No way. Literally no way. Unless I do this. Hey, are we actually gonna get a kill here? Uh-oh, there's another person coming. Oh my god, we got a kill! And we stole the cart! We're making a difference. You're not going anywhere. Let's get a lava oh my god, I just disintegrated that guy. Interrupt him. And nature locked. Oh, shit, I'm dead. This guy's actually gonna be able to beat me. He has a bunch of pets out. Look at that. Oh my god. Like, see all those pets? Look at that. I just need to print screen. There's literally nothing you could do against that. When I have no ultimate moves and he can summon an army of imps, you know? It's like, oops. I thought I queued up as a healer. That's, I, like, saw it and was like, huh. I should probably fix that. And then, nope. I thought I would be put in with my healing spec, be able to change, and then sort my talents. Instead, it put me in as an elemental instead of enhancement, and I got fucked over really bad. Now I can't, like, if I could just do that, right, that one point, then I could throw people around. I could knock him out of the, like, into the pond. But I can't even do, like, the one thing that makes me useful on this map. So, kind of rough. I don't want to leave, I'd rather give it to them, but fuck, man, we just got destroyed. The game really fucked me over just now. God damn it. There's probably people going insane. Fight on the carts, fuck. Game reset my talents and won't let me put them in. I hope I get kicked, though, by saying that, because then I don't get the leave bonus. You guys should probably just let them cap, honestly. They're about to win. I'll feed a little bit. Like, I mean, it doesn't really matter. I do want to inspect the map just to show, like, look how many of them there are. Right, 3 over here, 1 over here. That's, like, our whole team, essentially, because we had people leaving. We're, like, really boned. That's, like, all the people at the graveyard right here that are on me. Like, 1, 2, 3, see, it's like as many people as they have actually like doing stuff in one side is as many people as we have dead. Kind of rough. The fact that you can't change your talents in the middle of a battleground is actually terrible, though. Yeah, I can't even put on my PvP talents. That's sad, but it's gonna end right now. Let it end, please. My goodness, it's not like they have much of a choice, but like them going and fighting it, prolonging it, maybe capping one cart. You know, it's like literally what just happened with that. Oh my god. I like can't fight, you know, so it's like kind of hard. I'm just gonna kite people over onto my team. I'm just gonna bait my teammates so that they die. There's one right here. Get him with the AoE. Just show them that their teammate's dying to a rogue. I feel bad, but it's like, yeah, I just have to bait my team right now because like they're fighting a losing battle. There's no way I could contribute, but also we had people leaving. Like, I can't actually fight with you guys. It looks like you have a teammate, but 5 points is insane, and I don't have gear. That's like, I might as well be just an NPC. It sucks. Oh man. I wish I just got thrown in as Resto. I was actually doing damage as Resto. I trolled that guy by interrupting. It's fine though. It's literally about to end. I'm gonna probably get like within a bar or two. I'll get like right here if I don't level. Oh my god, they nerfed the experience. Never mind. I only got like half of what I thought I was gonna get. And then it kicked me out of Ulduar. Oh my god, though. Oh, and I can't even change my... See, like, it straight up changed me, and then it changed me back. This is the one that I normally go with. But... let's actually go with Let's go set up Elemental now, because that one's super fucked up. I couldn't Hex. Oh my lord, is this real? 12 points and 13 points to put in is what it technically locked me at. Because I was throwing those in before the match started, so that it reset everything. Oh my god, no wonder I like couldn't do a damn thing. That sucks, but what are you gonna do? They programmed it really terribly. There's literally no way I can change my talents, so that's just how it is. I'm just gonna randomly select stuff just to have it filled out. Oh, nope, not logging out. I just thought I was switching. Let's do this. Let's get one good one. Shall we? Can you not be like the worst? Part of me doesn't even want to do. Actually, PvP is terrible. I would rather walk through Ulduar talking about lore for 9 minutes and then just queue up in a dungeon. Because honestly, like PvP, this expansion is terrible. And that kind of showed it. You can't even change your talents. It'll throw you into the wrong spec, and then there's nothing. It just expects you to deal with that. Like there's literally nothing I could have done. So PvP is not really the way to play right now. They're balancing like everything else. So I know that they're not focused on PvP because they're like doing the mythic tournaments and dungeon sequence, like the world tournament dungeon run. So they're focused on player versus environment, like PvE stuff. This expansion, which sucks. I do like PvP too. So, anywho. Actually, that was a huge buzzkill sending me all the way out there. I'm just gonna hearth back, start the quests up, reach level 70 to continue the Dragonflight expansion. Yeah, I know. It's actually not true. You're supposed to reach 60. It says 70, but you reach 60 and then it'll start the campaign. So even that is a little glitched out. It's not perfect, but you know. It definitely sucks when it wastes your time like that. Like, oof. You're gonna throw me into a game, take away all of my talents, and give me one experience bar? Like, fucking terrible. That's the worst game design I've experienced this entire expansion so far. And of course it's PvP related. That bummed me out hardcore. I can't even like do a dungeon like in the meantime. It's fucking terrible. Actually, I just got a message. Actually, I got an important message. I'm going to check on my mom real quick. I will be right back. So I will wait out this timer and then do a dungeon when I get back. It's kind of convenient. So, and then I'm also going to respond to my messages. You can people watch all of the passing by adventurers. Damn, I didn't put my BRB screen up. That's a damn shame. Also, yeah, that experience difference. I do want to go through Old War. Why are those people just standing there? RPing probably. What the hell am I thinking? I do want to go through Old War, but I do want to do it justice because that is like one of my favorite raids. So if anything, I'll probably go through it like on my mage and like talk about the actual lore there. Because that would have taken another like hour of my time. Did I keep as a healer? Okay, yeah. I was like, damn, that's taking longer than usual. Okay. The Underrock. Right? Yeah. Let's set focus.
These caves must lead to the legendary Uldir. The Titans constructed this facility after the fall of the Black Empire to run experiments on all manner of beasties. Who knows what secrets it contains? It may even have the answer to defeating the old gods.
Nice. So yeah. This kind of ties it all together as well. Actually, you know, story-wise, it was supposed to happen, I guess. Everything happens for a reason, right? This is Uldir. This is the other Titan facility, aside from Ulduar. Same name. Let me heal that person out. Randomly targeted and ran through, and wearing cloth. They're weak in terms of armor, so oof. They could get hit hard and die fast. But yeah, this is us entering the other Titan facility. So there was one Titan facility, Ulduar. There's another one, Uldaman, which they remade as well. And that one is the dwarven area on the Eastern Kingdoms in the river areas of what's it called? Kaz. I forget what it's like Dunmorrow and Lochmadan. Like how Lordaeron was a kingdom that Khazmodan. That's what it's called. Like the dwarven area.
Time for a sacrifice.
So yeah, all of the dwarven area over there. There's Uldaman, and then there's Uldir here. Uldir here. There's Uldir, which is here in Zandalar, right? And then there's Uldum down south. It's a giant desert zone that also has like Titan constructs and stuff. Really cool, and you can kind of tell the naming convention of the Titan facilities. But yeah, it would be cool if we did the like wind dungeon, or a new dungeon came out for. Didn't one come out for BFA? No, in BFA you go back through like the Halls of Lightning or Halls of Stone or something. Like one of those you go back through. Or Halls of, no, not Halls of Reflection. Was it Mists? No. Cataclysm. Vortex Pinnacle would be dope. Would it be another dope mythic dungeon? It would just further my suspicion though of like Oh, they're totally doing like the old god stuff. I'm getting focus targeted, so the tank can't get this guy off me. Where is the thing though? Wasn't the lost city of Tol'vir? Wasn't the end times? Halls of Origination. This one. Constructed by the Great Titans. The Halls of Origination. Let me heal a little bit. A little bit of heal for myself as well. The Halls of Origination are filled with ancient relics and the fearsome guardians that protect them. Rumors abound. Oh my god. Interrupt stuff. Please. You guys need to use your interrupts. They're fucking killing us. God damn. I have one interrupt. And it's not... I can't do it. Oh, that was rough. But yeah, the Halls of Origination. Rumors abound that the complex also contains a devastating weapon capable of reordering all life on Azeroth. Deathwing has moved to obtain this terrifying device through his agent, Al-Akir, the Wind Lord. Okay, let's kill this person. Thus far, the facility's communication system have been fully corrupted. I'm dead. Didn't heal myself. Let's go back to reading. Corrupted. Have been fully corrupted, but the weapon inside continues to elude Deathwing's grasp. Also, I should be able to reincarnate. I don't know why. Guess I have to cast it on myself. No, it's a passive. Got 3 minutes left. I will keep that up there so I know. Also, Halle Berry. It's new. They added a Paladin B-Res. Oh god. So yeah, the Halls of Origination, re-originating all life on Azeroth. It's what's it called? What's his face? Algalon the Observer in Ulduar planned on doing, which is literally my favorite part. I will end stream on that. The speech of Algalon the Observer, because that is the coolest thing ever. It'll take me like half a second to get there on my mage, so might as well. So now that you kind of know the lore of why everyone is corrupt, because the old gods and everything, right? And these are the facilities corrupted. This one's a little more weird because the backstory is like more wicked here. I know, right? But the Titans like were testing on the old gods' corruption to see if they could cure it. As messed up as that sounds, it is. So all of this stuff is like Titan created old god rot. It's messed up. The Titans made it, but it's old god stuff. And that's the raid of Uldir, is we have to go and kill the infection. That's like a synthesized old god. It's messed up. This person's gonna die. Okay, never mind. Yeah, good job. Pop those things. You know exactly what's up. They're also spread out. It's gonna be hard to drop this. Gonna get this up. One. Here. Follow me, friends. Follow me.
I've never seen that kind of corruption before.
This way, brothers.
Oh dear. Let's hurry and find out.
No. Well, one pack isn't too bad, but this is like the worst pack, if I'm being honest. Stun totem. Let's go. Thank God. Purge. I actually have a purge. That's why I was thanking God. I was like, oh yeah, I can actually remove the thing that's annoying about them. That's good. So yeah. This is kind of like the perfect stream to do the Algalon speech on. It's like the coolest part of World of Warcraft in my opinion. And it's got the famous Kirin Tor speech to go with it, of Ronan, who has sadly passed away since the time of Wrath of the Lich King.
Infection imminent.
Did you say planetary infection imminent? Oh yeah, this place is gonna infect everything if we don't go in and kill G'huun. Stormkeeper. That's some damage, dude. That guy needed to move. He sat in the tentacle smack. That's not how you do it, dude. Not what you're supposed to do. Alright. Upgrade. Not an upgrade, but here we go. Let's just go complete ham bone. Popping cooldowns. Bam. Bam. Drop one of these, drop one of those, drop one of these, drop one of those.
Sanitize.
Drop my totems here.
Cleansing area. Purge protocols engaged.
Lava bolt.
Purge protocols engaged.
Bam. There we go. Gotta step out. No, you're standing in the puddle. Get out of the puddle. Okay, you're good. This is the final boss. I went into heal mode. Nice.
Final safeguard.
Disintegrated.
Virulent source.
Rest in peace, Keeper. Titan Keeper Hazrael.
Get help. I'll see what
I love
can
the
do from
keepers.
inside Uldir to stop this corruption.
We did the thing. Unfortunately, my friends, no. We have attained stream goal, but now I have a personal goal.
The Dragon Isles have awakened.
Which is, well, first, I want to scroll through. We got my Shaman, my Demon Hunter, Death Knight, Death. We got Void. We got Fell, which I also kind of RP it as Emerald Dragon Green Magic. We got Order. We have Arcane. We have Fire. We got Solar. We got Water. We got Nature. We have Light. We have more Fire and Frost. We have finally gotten everything to the Dragon Isles, so I'm excited about that. But now, just for my personal peace of mind, I'm going to go and get Algalon, just to hear his speech. Just because we've been going through the lore, and we just talked about the re-origination of Let's do the funny thing too, where I sneeze. Wait, right? Achoo! My character like explodes and does like everything at once. Okay. This guy has faster flying than the other guys, so. And also he's an AoE, so I could just kind of like, you'll see. The thing that was a problem before, it will immediately be not a problem and obvious. That's all I'm gonna say. Also, I need the cloth for my priest transmog. So, boots. I don't know if I get any good boots from Ulduar, but let's check. Nope. But I do want both of those. This one for Frost. I do want that as well. What are we at? Normal mode? Okay, let's just make sure we're in normal. Cool. So yeah. In fitting with the whole theme of everything going on right now. The Dragon Isles, my character's going back and forth through time and leveling everyone through all the elements. All of the races, speaking of dwarves in particular, this was where the dwarves came from. They started as larger constructs like this, the Stormforged. These were made by the little dudes that the dwarves are. Then the Curse of Flesh, made by Yogg-Saron, slowly withered away that the halls of origination and the halls like that we had gone through in Dragonflight, right? The halls of infusion. They look very similar to that kind of stuff. So the corruption that Yogg-Saron unleashed slowly turned all of the robot people that the Titans made into fleshy things, like this guy. Right? I guess elves are a bad example because they were here first. Back when all of these were one land, the elves were here. And they saw the Titans arrive, apparently. They fought and were enslaved by the old gods in the Black Empire. Yogg-Saron, who we're about to go see right now. And then they had the Well of Eternity, this thing, which turned them into turned the trolls into night elves, and then it turned the night elves, eventually, who fled to the Sunwell, into high elves, these guys. So, elves have a little bit of a different story. As for the humans, as I had mentioned, they came from these kinds of constructs. They looked more like the Vrykul and the Jaredin that were fighting in the Dragon Isles. So like these bad boys, I could pull up a model. Oh. Traveler's Log, Dungeons, going to Dragonflight, Neltharius. Bam. Nope, not loot. This. That and the other thing. This large chick that we fight at the end of this dungeon, this guy, these giant fire elemental people. This is what the humans started as. This is what the dwarves started as. Right? These guys I'm sailing by. And then the guy that at the end of this raid that I'm in, he corrupted them and made them into... What the hell? That's new. He made them into mortals and gave them free will on accident. That's the main thing. I guess Algalon will kind of cover it, right? Alright, I'll show you the beauty of being a fire mage now.
You've done it. You've broken the defenses of Ulduar. In a few moments we'll be
Let's pull one of these bad boys so that all of them better.
Be careful, something's heading your way. Quickly, evasive action! Evasive action!
Hostile entity detected. Threat assessment protocol active. Primary system failure. Time minus 30 seconds to enable breach. Leviathan unit.
Yeah. They could just disintegrate everything. And also, stealth. The only thing is it doesn't work on some of these guys, so... Oh, I guess it did. I held it long enough. So yeah. This place was corrupted by Yogg-Saron. He was the prisoner that they speak of on the Dragon Isles that broke out of Ulduar and corrupted the Keepers and did all of that stuff. This is the place that they keep referring to, that I talk about it looking like over there all the time. This guy makes the dwarves, right? He makes the new forged creatures, which were cursed with the curse of flesh. The Furnace Master. Let's read him. Like the other Titan-forged creations in Ulduar, Ignis now serves the twisted will of the old god Yogg-Saron. This imposing fire giant toils over the Colossal Forge, creating the iron armies that will conquer Azeroth in Yogg-Saron's name. Well, past tense. Am I in combat with something? No? Maybe? Does? Still does, just in case. Maybe? No? I have invisibility just for such an occasion. So yeah. They talk about the creations, the Titan Forged. The Titan Forged are cursed with the curse of flesh. Yogg-Saron did that. Varanus, broodmother of the Proto-Drakes in the Storm Peak, served the Keeper Thorm until she was captured by Loken, who they also mentioned in the Dragon Isles, and twisted into a vicious weapon. Under his master's orders, Ignis the Furnace Master fused iron plates onto the razor scale hide to enhance her deadly strikes. Okay, you can call the dragon down. Might as well show you how to do this one because it's a little weird. You have to defend them as they send people out to put these together. You also have to kill these bad boys. This one's a little weird because it's not a straight-on boss fight. The boss is out of range, right? Can't jump and get to it. So they'll send out a repair team. You also don't want to drop the fire on the repair team because it does damage to them. So we just kind of hang out over here until this is ready, or they're done. I have that mount. It's beautiful. Alright. And now that they're on to the next one, you grab him. And now these guys are spawning again. That should be fine. Damn. I think 2 should be good. No? Normally you could get it just close enough. Bird. Still not good. It normally pulls her down. Sometimes I kill her when she's like close. She's not exactly here yet. And I just do it as targetable. Alright. Oh. And she drops immediately. Yeah. I guess it's either an heroic or it takes her down like 1/4 each time. Because there's probably a different mechanic. But wow, that actually might be really good for Frost. My Frost transmog, kind of good. But yeah, she also drops a mount. I already have it. Super good if you want to come in here and collect it. It is. There you go. Or I think it's actually the no. She drops a pet now. It's the achievement the raiding achievement. Oh, I killed him already. That one's a little sad. It's like a kid. There's a gnome at the far end. I'm only going to Algalon. Let's go to the antechamber. That's the entrance. Algalon is one of the Celestials sent by the Titans. And this is where we face him. There are many Celestials, it seems. We don't know their stories. We don't know much about them at all. But this is essentially the place that I wanted to get to. Whenever I reference Ulduar or the old god Yogg-Saron, this is the spot. Actually, I think I might be able to face Yogg-Saron without doing all the other Titan stuff. It's called like Nightmare Mode, essentially. But we might be able to even see an old god right now. So we open the door. And what do we got? We got the different Dragonflights, I believe. Fire, Earth, there's like a lightning one, which should be time. Or if not, Arcane. Okay, I'm gonna actually shut up because this is one of my favorite things, and kind of is a good conclusion for this whole stream. Talking about the lore, leveling up dwarves, doing Wrath of the Lich King time walking.
We did it, lads. We got here before Algalon's arrival. Maybe we can rig the systems to interfere with his analysis.
Translocation complete. Commencing planetary analysis of Azeroth. Stand back, mortals. I'm not here to fight you. It is in the universe's best interest to re-originate this planet should my analysis find systemic corruption. Do not interfere.
And as we know,
See if I can jam his signal. Might be able to buy us some time while you take care of him.
yeah, he said something at the end. Now we can fight him. He just says, don't mess with me. But as we know what origination means, or re-origination in the World of Warcraft universe, just to go over it, it is essentially the destruction of the planet so that it can be put back into order in the view of the Titans, I guess. Because we are technically corrupted by Yogg-Saron and the old gods. So, let's do it.
Your actions are illogical. All possible results for this encounter have been calculated. The Pantheon will receive the Observer's message regardless of outcome.
He's sent here to judge Azeroth and destroy it, essentially.
Through my eyes, a universe so vast as to be immeasurable, incomprehensible even to your greatest minds.
Behold the tools of creation.
I have seen worlds bathed in the Maker's flames, their denizens fading without so much as a whimper. Entire planetary systems born and raised in the time that it takes your mortal hearts to beat once. Yet all throughout, my own heart devoid of emotion, of empathy, I have felt nothing. A million lives wasted. Had they all held within them your tenacity? Had they all loved life as you do? Perhaps it is your imperfection, that which grants you free will, that allows you to persevere against all cosmically calculated odds. You prevail where the Titan's own perfect creations have failed. I've rearranged the reply code. Your planet will be spared. I cannot be certain of my own calculations anymore. I lack the strength to transmit the signal. You must hurry. Find a place of power, close to the skies.
I know just the place. Will you be all right?
Do not worry about my fate, Bronzen. If the signal is not transmitted in time, reorigination will proceed regardless. Save your world.
I have an old god to slay first. But yes, I love that speech. It really puts it into perspective of like your characters, like what's on the line, you know? It was like, oh yeah, right there, that battle, it wasn't related to like what Yogg Saron was doing directly. Like he wasn't the one trying to originate the world, but it reminds you like, oh yeah, like we're fighting for our own world in this, you know? Like even the Titans are like, whoa, 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 you guys are corrupted, what the fuck? So it's cool that we work with them later and like everything gets sorted out, but like just then when you're like fighting with Algalon, like the gods were like, hey yo, wait, what, you guys are corrupted? That's not cool with us. So but then him saying like the signal will be sent, you know, to the gods, the Titans. More constructs, get out of my way. So this is the prison. No one normally gets this good view, but look. It's actually a broken frame with all of the bindings, and each of the keepers' power is the thing that's holding it, right? Because they stand on these platforms when you go and defeat them and clear their mind. But I have a quick way to clear their mind. I think I could just run straight through and kill Yogg Saron. Who, if I know, is standing down there. So the keeper who was put over this is Thorim, I believe. For years, Thorim believed that ice giants had murdered his beloved wife, Sif. Thorim turned his wrath upon his allies and fell into despair. When he learned that his brother Loken was responsible for the crime, Loken captured Thorim and brought him to Ulduar, where the old god clouded the keeper's mind. So that girl down there is not his wife. Loken, in the dungeon that we, I think we ran it as my healer, I don't know if we did it, but he is the one. Oh, it is locked. We need, Memoron, I think, to open it up. Yeah, we have to go through here. Okay. It is possible. You do it without the Keeper's blessing. Nope, that's not the door. You can also see the parts that he corrupted. If the door doesn't open after this, then it's gonna be rough. It's gonna be a long journey, and I might not do it on stream. Yogg Saron may have to wait for a later day. The real thing I wanted to show was Algalon, was kind of like one of the main things, right? Because he's like our communication to and the confirmation of the Titans before a lot of things happened. So, because there were some people in the game who like didn't even believe they existed, right? They were like myth. But then when the god sends something to like destroy your world, it's a little hard to deny it, you know? So this should open up the doorway after we kill him and warp back to the staircase. Damn, this place is huge! Yeah, they have so much to explore here. They could just like cut off that portion right there and make like a dungeon. You know what I mean? God damn. Yeah, this place is huge. So, Mimiron is like the gnomish part of the place. Like I said, there was gnomes and dwarves made here. This is where the gnomes are, right? And like this is kind of the explanation as to why they're like tinkerers and they engineer things. I think goblins are like they're not related to gnomes. I think they're more of like I think like trolls that got formed like changed by I forget what the hell the ore is called. It's like Kazgarod or Kazgarite. Which ore mutated goblin? Wow. Wow. Kazhamite. Okay. Let me just blow this up real quick. What a name. The keeper Mimiron had discovered Kazhamite and attempting to determine its properties. He experimented on various races. He found that the ore was extremely potent. He experimented on people? That's fucked up. The goblins were an experimentation from this guy. So he did make the goblins, but not the same way he made the gnomes. Gnomes are constructs like him, curse of flesh. I guess goblins are just like he mutated things. That's fucked up, actually.
Behold, the VX-001 anti-personnel assault cannon. You might want to take cover.
I just had that thing for 11 million, dude. Come on, Mimiron. I have an old god to slay. It's gonna clear your mind. Damn, this place is huge, dude. What the fuck? Yeah. Damn, this place is sick. I never looked at more than your yellow face than when I'm here, you know what I mean? Like, oh my god. This place is dope. I want to straight up, like, look behind stuff now. I'm gonna, like, admire the scenery. Ooh. I can't. Ooh. Not possible.
Gaze upon its magnificence. Bask in its glorious
Glory.
I present you with VO7TRON.
Mimiron. Snap out of it, dude. That's a big gnome.
It would appear that I made a slight miscalculation. I allowed my mind to be corrupted by that fiend in the prison, overriding my primary directive. All systems seem to be functional now. Clear.
So yeah, going and beating all of the other Titan Keepers will clear their mind as well, but hopefully I could just go and kill Yogg-Saron. That'll clear their mind right up. Another cool callback to this is after you, maybe he's not dead actually, because after you like do all of this and dip out, Shattered Walkway. In Legion, you come back here, I think on your Death Knight, and you actually have to like fight a mage or something, which is one of the harder things. Okay, what the fuck was that screen? I was not ready for that, I'm gonna be honest. My inventory's full. What? Oh my god. I have so I gotta do something about all these rocks in my inventory. Pet? I already have it. Alright, Memoron, can you open it up for me? Lend us your aid, together we will defeat Yogg-Saron. Hopefully that does it. Are you certain you will need my battle or my help? Yeah. That doesn't mean, or that means it's not nightmare mode anymore, but hopefully it means that the door is open though. Hopefully. If not, then we are out of here. And Memoron just bought us some time. Damn it, it's still locked. Well. Yogg-Saron must wait. I do want to show off the speech. The conclusion of Algalon's quest. Which is like my favorite part. I used to sit in Dalaran as like a gnome mage. Just listening to this speech. It was actually inspirational for me as a kid. It was so good. I'm gonna disenchant that hopefully, actually. Or no, it's time warped. Ew. Soulbound, 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 soulbound. Pet. I don't need extra ones. Increases value if I delete them. Set them free into the wild, huh? Okay. So we will conclude it on this speech. Oh wait, those are the quest items. Rest in peace, Ronan. All's well that ends well. Sure. Let me hear it.
We received Brand's message, and we have begun preparations.
Just in time. Let's see this thing off then.
I believe we're walking over the fountain. They walk just a little faster than me. It's appropriate though. Also right there, where you get the mage toy that I always use. It looks like a straight up blood elf. That's cool. I mean, I guess I do too, huh? If I calculate it right, it should be like right here.
Citizens of Dalaran, raise your eyes to the skies and observe. Today our world's destruction has been averted in defiance of our very makers. Algalon, the Observer, Herald of the Titans, has been defeated by our brave comrades in the depths of the Titan city of Ulduar. Algalon was sent here to judge the fate of our world. He found a planet whose races had deviated from the Titans' blueprints. A planet where not everything had gone according to plan. Cold logic deemed our world not worth saving. Cold logic, however, does not account for the power of free will. It's up to each of us to prove this is a world worth saving. That our lives are worth living.
Can do, Ronan. Can do. Well, with that, I thank you for tuning in. One of my favorite parts of Warcraft history kind of ties together all of what's happening right now and where I caught my characters up to, so it's gonna make sense of all the stuff. So yeah, thank you guys. I will see you in the next one as Dalaran fades into the background. Thank you for tuning in. Deuces.